Well, hello there, and welcome to the greatest channel on YouTube. This one, Guy 316. Let's go. We'll have some fun. We'll have some games. I don't know what the hell we're gonna do. Nobody knows what anybody's gonna do until we actually do it. We'll wait till the masses come in. I have to set up. I think I set up everything I was gonna set up. Oh, okay. Phone just went beep. Alrighty. So maybe we'll get a million people in here. I doubt it, but hey, right? Bring them in. And we're going to kindly let Elvis know that his team sucks ass. Just because he's ragging on my team. His team sucks ass. The Vi Queens are not going to the supper dance. Not even close. They may make the playoffs, but Playoffs? Playoffs? There we go. So, found the PSA. I found the Williams card and I found the Griffey card. So that probably means my Tony Gwynn rookie card is sitting in that box too somewhere. So there we go. So I kind of know what was left now. I kind of know what was left. So I have a good idea. So we'll see. Oh, I forgot to put the banner up. We will put that banner up. Why not? Until otherwise noted. There we go. And then we can always change it as it goes on. So. But actually, now I can get the Slaughter sitting over there in the case. I should put the Williams in the case. What number? Slaughter is what number? Oops. 142. Okay. All right. Tree people, hello, tree. Tree people, hello. How are we doing today? Look at the Slaughter right there. Now we have Hall of Fame, Hall of Fame, Hall of Fame, Hall of Fame. Oh, I never did do an autograph on this. I don't think I ever did. I don't think I ever did a video on this particular card. I may have to. Coughing up a lung. All right, so. Put that one there. All right. I'm guessing it may be newbies to the stream. Newbies to the stream gotta wait 20 minutes. You gotta subscribe and wait 20 minutes. That's the general rule. If you're a newbie and you can't type. Sorry, don't blame me. Should have star 10 on this. Woot woot! The Black Boys and the Aaron and John show in the building. Yeah, I should take the Oh, there's my face. Alright. I gotta change the, what you call it around. Because I want to show the back part. Damn thing. Almost knocked it out of my hand. So there's the Slaughter. Right next to the Teddy Williams, which I found. Same year, 58. But so that's number 142. See, Slaughter was this was like almost his last year. You think he was like 42 back then. So and Ted Williams was 39 because it says it on the card. So you got your number 1 and number got that one. And of course the Bart Starr card, which I thought I had lost it. And I found it. Funny enough, I do a Packers card theme. You do a Packers card theme. And then, of course, I found the Griffey. So, yeah, we got that rolling. It's like, King Griffey Jr. is an average player. He may do well in the future, but, you know, we decided, no correcto. So, and then, I don't even know where this came from. This is an autograph of Heath Sherman. I found this when I was digging in my aunt's box a few years ago. She had a box full of photos, and this was at the bottom. So apparently it was dated 1/28/96. I have no idea where it came from, but it's on a 94 Fleer. The Fleer's all bent up. How are you getting all these boxes? You mailing all the people up? You sending all the letters out? You're saying, okay, hey, send me some swag? I mean, you know. Because they'll send you whatever. They'll send you a bunch of they'll send you a bunch of stuff. But oh, hold on a minute. Come on, phone. Huh. That was weird. Come on. Technical difficulties with the phone. I think he's there. Okay. That was weird. Huh. Oh, yeah, they'll send you stuff. I don't know why my phone's doing that. I go to the Saints headquarters. My cousin's kid lives right down the street from the Saints facility, and he actually got a chance to go in the building. I was on the property, but I never went into the actual building. I probably could have opened the door because there's like a lobby, but I don't think you can go past the lobby because there's security guards. But my cousin went in the facility at the time, and he talked to a bunch of the players. I don't know. He had special access, probably because the dentistry place that he works for is a part of the Saints network. So, but he's a dentist, so he's got this firm that he works in. So yeah. There we go. It's either my phone messing up or what. Waiting for my co-host in crime to come up in here. Disappearing somewhere. Turn my cam off for a second. Okay, there we go. But Yeah, if you get any Falcon stuff, burn it. The catcher, the guy on Saints Head. I've seen a lot of things. Oh, your mic keeps going. Oh, I was wondering. I'm like, I hit the button to add you on, and it went poof. Yeah, good old StreamYards. Being a pain in the buttocks. Let's see. Oh, Lord. But if I move this, it's going to fall. Probably. Oh, man. That's where, oh, the old Xbox in there. Oh, you said checklist. Oh, damn Zion card. All my checklists are in order. Well, some of them fell. That's a crappy Steve Young card I gotta get rid of. Oh, these are all Buccaneers cards. Yeah, gotta burn these at the stake. Oh, there's a Steve Jordan card. I gotta Zion. Yeah. But why are these upside down? Okay, flip these right side up. Tell you, I got a thing about checklist. I collect checklists. And I got a few more checklists over there, but I don't put checklists because some of them have pictures back in the day. But stack a checklist. And some of them have the pictures, like one's got a Mickey Mouse, so that's why these are just generic. Like, this is one 60s checklist. That's all numbered. All right, let's see if this works.
Who that, baby? Go Tigers.
There we go. Okay, I thought my sound was off for a minute.
Finally got the damn mic, internet, whatever said, no internet. I'm like, get on the phone and I check it. Yeah, I got internet. Yeah, I got it on the phone. So I'm like,
Garbage in the building, one pride. but yeah, I got to stack that. Wait, that high. That's all checklist. So like, of course, you get to your upper decks and what you call it, because I'm digging in there. I'm trying to figure out what exactly,
I saw an Enos while ago. I saw an Enos while ago. Enos?
Enos where?
Do you show the Enos Slaughter?
Oh, yeah.
Enos Slaughter. Yeah.
58 tops. Yeah.
Yeah, he looks old right there.
He was 42 in this picture.
Oh, okay.
He was born in 1916. This is a 58 tops.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this was like the last year he played, I think. So
that's when baseball players were free of roids and all that stuff. They didn't.
Oh yeah.
It wasn't shooting that up in their veins back then.
Yeah, Brox, I can tell you, I made a fatal mistake in my fantasy. Just to get in the playoffs, I had to score 150 points and score 40 more than the other opponent just to get in the playoffs. And I'm the fourth seed. I'm playing in number one. What happened was, I had Burr to chase. So all season, my pretty much my starter is Lamar. I made a fatal mistake. I'm down 25 points right now. I made a fatal mistake. I did not start Lamar Jackson. Burrow only got me 15. Lamar got 36 on the bench because he scored 5 touchdowns against the Giants. And I'm down 25 points because of that rule. So now, yeah, I'm probably going to lose. I don't know. But I'm playing the number 1 team. But, yeah, I kind of saw that. But,
what was his last comment? I don't see it. And that's just the one crazy. I just got a Seahawks box before I left for work today, so I'll be doing that.
Did you see the Giants whooping?
Nope, I don't see it. Let me refresh my chat because I got the YouTube chat popped out. So let me refresh it.
This is the old.
Oh yeah, I see it now.
Yeah.
What's up, Rocks boys? Now the kids are doing.
Oh, good Lord! Why did I just do that? All right, I don't know why I just did that. I'll put this over here. Dig into my what you call it? I'll just put this right here. I'll figure this out later. But all right. So by process of elimination, I know what was lost. I do know. I know what boxes were lost now. Unfortunately, two of them are unaccounted for. One of them had my coins in it, and the other one had my gaming system. So that's lost forever.
What?
Some of them. 2 of my boxes never made it to my house.
Really?
Yep.
They're not at the other house, are they?
They must have got either left at the other house or they got, I don't know. They disappeared.
What, you didn't check the other house before you left? I would.
I did. Well, I never got a chance to go in there finally because the landlord went up in there. I mean, not the landlord. I was at work, and my good old roommate turned in the keys without my permission, so I never got a chance to go back up in there and check. So what was ever left in there was left in there. I had 2. I think I had 2 boxes left, and one of them had some of my coin sets in them, and the other one was my gaming system. So those are the ones I can't find. So those are the ones that I lost to history. Probably the Mexicans took them. But I'm also trying to find this idea. See, I have all my broken games. I have most of my coins. I have most of them, like 95% of them. The ones that I can't find are the ones I had in the containers. Those are the ones I'm trying to find. And then I can't find a certain piece of paper I'm looking for also.
What's up, deplorable garbage? Didn't see you type that. I seen a deplorable garbage lurking with his eyeball. I didn't see him in there earlier because I had to refresh my chat, and I just seen it.
Oh, I forgot I had these. Huh. Yeah, I forgot I had these things. People would give them to me when they go to the games. They didn't want them, so they mail them to me, and I would get them in there. I think this is
hello again. How the kids doing?
Let's see. Come on, camera. See, it's acting weird.
I've seen a Saint shirt or something.
No, that's a towel. That's a towel. It's got whoever 32 is. That's a towel. And then this is old, but it's. Hold on a sec. I'm trying to do this with one hand.
They ought to put the year that they sign them because, you know, the numbers, when they leave, the numbers pass on to another player, and you don't know.
I think that was Vaccaro. And this one says, LSU, go Tigers is our cry. Like, go Tigers. That's old. It's all yellow, but they're like tiles.
I got that one to Boudreaux and Missy, and all, and the guy signed it, and he put his number. You know, that's when he played for LSU. But after he left LSU, he played for Washington Redskins, or I forgot. And
no, I didn't forget anything, Brock boys. I didn't forget anything. My roommate was being hateful to me. That's all. I don't want to get in the whole discussion about it, but she was being a bitch to me. That's all.
Boxes of coins and gaming systems, man.
I got all my broken gaming systems. I got all my games and stuff, but just paying. She probably paid somebody to toss them. But I'm still trying to find one piece I can't find, but at least I found my Ted Williams and my Griffey. I thought those were gone. but let's see. Put the Slaughter over here. But Elvis was telling me last night. Elvis was saying, "You don't go live anymore." I said, "Elvis, I'm live." Where you at, Elvis?
You were live last night? Oh shit, I was in bed early though.
No, not last night. No, I was on Zamron's stream. And I walk in there. Of course, Elvis talking shit about the Saints, and I said, "Hey, wait a minute here." He actually admitted in Zamron's stream he hates the Saints more than the Lions, which I'm kind of like, but the Lions are your rival. Like, wouldn't you hate the Lions more than? So he kind of admitted he likes the Lions. He's a closet fan of the Lions. So. But yeah, it's okay to talk shit about my team. It's perfectly okay. I mean, shit, they came within an inch of winning that game, and they should have won that game.
Yeah, lost by 1 point. You know.
Well, the end of the third quarter, they kicked the field goal that was no good, and the referees were like, "Oh no, that was the end of the quarter. That kick don't count, even though there was still time on the clock." So that was 3 points. And at the end of the game, what happened is Saints had no timeouts. They went to clock the ball. They stopped time. The game should have been over. But the referees stopped the clock when they wasn't supposed to. So the Saints got that one extra play and scored the touchdown. So it kind of evens out in the long run, I guess. But, Sarge, what's up? Salute.
Yep, Sarge. Yep, salute.
Sarge. Appreciate you coming in the building. I'm trying to get the masses of people in the chat.
Very bad.
The officials are always bad with the Saints. I don't know what it is. Like,
I know.
But the dude kicked the field goal. He missed it. He clearly missed it. And then they blew the whistle. The referee said no good. And then they blew the whistle. And it was like, the quarter ended before the kick started. And I'm like, what? I'm like, are you shitting me? They gave him 3 free points. So realistically, we probably should have won that game. But believe it or not, the Saints are still in the playoff race. There's really only. Oh yeah.
Oh hell, I thought that one game that they lost a while back cinched the deal that they weren't.
Well,
or am I thinking of LSU?
Well, in order for the Saints to make the playoffs, I appreciate you, Sarge. In order for the Saints to make the playoffs, the Falcons have to lose 3 in a row. The Buccaneers have to lose their last 3 in a row, and the Saints have to win the last 3. And if that works out, the Saints have the tiebreaker over Tampa because they'll beat Tampa, and they'll be 8-9, and then Atlanta will be 7-10. So the Saints theoretically can get in the playoffs, win the division at 8-9. Now, is that going to happen? Probably not. I'm 99.9% sure that's not going to happen. But considering Tampa has got to face Tampa's got an easy schedule. Atlanta somehow won last night, which whatever. They beat the Raiders. I think it was like 12-6 or something, or 12-7, some weird ass score. But So yeah, there's still a chance. It would take all miracle of miracle chances, but I mean, every team in the NFC South has lost 4 games in a row this year. So it's not to say it's not going to happen. I mean, of course, the Falcons are going to lose because they suck.
I thought
But
the Saints were doing bad until I saw another team that was 1-9, 1-10. I'm like, well, what? Damn.
There ain't no 1 teams in the NFL. There's a bunch of 2 teams.
Or two.
There's like 10. The Saints.
Yeah, like,
If the Saints would end their season today, if the Saints would end their season today, they would get like the 12th or 13th draft pick. They wouldn't even be in the top 10 with 5 wins. There are about 10 or 11 teams that have 4 wins or less. I mean, the Giants are at the number. The Giants have 2 wins. The Giants might get the number 1 pick.
You know, when there's that many teams doing that bad, you got to figure, there's a bunch of teams doing real good.
Usually it's like 16. Now they're right in the middle. No, the Giants have 2 wins. They don't have 3 because they were 2-10 when they played us. Oh, they were 2 and they only had 2 wins when they played us last week.
Yeah, we beat them.
And we beat them. And that was a barely.
Then we lost to the Commanders day before yesterday.
Hell, go for the goal. We lost to the Redskins.
Yeah, there you go, Redskins.
That's what I call them. I'm not gonna.
When Johnny told me we was talking about the game today, he was talking about it. I said, "Who the hell are you talking about?" He said, "The team that we lost to." I'm like, "The Redskins." He was like, "No, they're the Commanders." And I says, "Oh yeah, I forgot about all that crap."
Yeah.
So I slipped a syllable when I said Commodores instead of Commanders.
Well, there's someone in Congress that wants them to go back to using the logo of the Redskin logo, so they might actually, they might do that.
They want the people want the name back.
Yeah. Well, they did that because they didn't like Dan Snyder. Dan Snyder's like, I'm not going to change it. I'm not going to change it. And then he changed it because FedEx is their number 1 sponsor. And FedEx was like, we'll drop the naming rights. And that was $250 million. So money talks. But,
there you go, Sarge. That's right. And then the Saints got beat by Daniels, the LSU quarterback.
We sacked, the Saints sacked him 8 times. 8
really?
times.
Johnny didn't tell me that.
Yeah, and they could have sacked him at least another 3 or 4. That's why they stayed in the game.
He's too small.
Yeah, he's my 3rd string quarterback on my fantasy team. I'm probably not going to start him this week because I need to put Lamar Jackson back in. But I missed the. I kicked myself in the ass. I mean, Lamar Jackson had a field day with the Giants, and I'm just like, I left 95 points on the bench and I only scored 85. And then
so what was Daniels doing? He was trying to pull the LSU, trying to run with the ball too many times and got sacked.
No, they were Saints were blitzing a lot in this game. Cam Jordan had 2 sacks. Demario Davis had I think 2 sacks. He would drop back, and a lot of times he was scrambling. He did rush he did rush a few times, but he would drop back, and they were going in cover 2, or they were going in a 4-3, whatever defense they were playing at the time, and they just kept sacking. They sacked him 3 times in a row on one drive. First down, second down, third down, they sacked him. I was like, damn.
Yeah, damn.
It was like third. It was like, but then Hayner got sacked 4 or 5 times in the first half. It was like 3rd and 36. Or as they said on John Hendricks said on said on X during the games, he goes 3rd and 2nd line.
Second line.
Yeah. I was talking to the Saints sideline reporter, yesterday on the computer, and he's like, "I'm gonna get off of social media. It's nothing but bots and blah blah blah." I said, "Well, I'm not a bot," and I said, "I can prove I'm not a bot." And I turned on my camera and said, "Hi." But he does the sideline reporting during the Saints game, Jeff Novak, and so I was talking to him for a while, and I said, "What's the chances that the Saints go into Green Bay on Monday Night Football and upset Green Bay?" And he goes, "Hell will freeze over." So,
See you later,
appreciate
Sarge.
you, Sarge.
Thank you for your service, sir. Appreciate you.
He's got the Area 51 going on.
Yuma, Arizona. No, that's a far distance from.
Find
Area
out
51.
about the drones. We were talking about. Well, I never got a chance to ask for it. But we were on Scotty's stream last night, and what the hell just fell? Oh, picture or something. And
Trump says, "Shoot him, shoot him." To pull the Charlie Landry, shoot him.
shoot him. Yeah. My picture's falling out. That's what that is. Okay. But so yeah. So we won Scotty's last night, and Professor was talking about the drones and all this blah blah blah, and I couldn't get a word in edgewise because I never can, because he does a 3-hour monologue. He doesn't shut the hell up. And he was like, "Oh, what y'all gonna do with the drones?" And I'm like, "Well, just shoot them down. That's all you can do with the drones." Oh, come on, Pitch. You need to get in here.
One guy shot at one, and it was a Walmart drone. It was seeing how the drones were working for package deliveries. Damn, what happened?
Huh?
Oh man, my screen went.
Yeah, it could be a bunch of things. I don't know what it is right now.
I think it was on my end. I think. Anyway, yeah, there was a guy shot at a. Well, he messed it up. Walmart drone. They were trying out. Walmart's doing package deliveries now with some big drones. You know, some about 3 foot, 4 foot across, and the kids that were operating, I think they was messing with this old man. He was outside in his yard, and they were messing with him. And so he pulled out his 9mm and he got it. He nailed that damn thing. And he had to pay $5,000 for that drone.
Well worth it.
Yeah. Y'all don't be scared of the death out of an old man no more. You know, that's what he told him, man. I didn't know what the hell everything was flying coming at me and all that. He said, y'all ought to see the video on that thing and see how them kids were messing with me. Messing with an old man like that. Damn right, I'm going to pull out my 9 and shoot him. Shoot him!
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got to. You don't know what's going on, but they said one of them was shot down, and I'm like, oh, I didn't hear about that. But my theory is they're coming to take back El Presidente to his home planet, Dementia Land. They're like, all right, we've destroyed the government for 4 years. Come on home.
What's up, Ron? Man.
Why are you going live when I'm live? You know I go live on Tuesdays, Zanron. What's the matter with you? Come on now. Conspiracy here.
I'm in and out of your live and toasted or toasting dogs live, and plus I'm
that's that comedian who watches, I believe.
Oh, okay. I thought he was roasting some hot dogs on the grill tonight or something.
He could be. Hell, he's at work. He's probably burning shit down.
I think he's with Toasted Dogs, like, because he said I will be in and out of your live and Toasted Dogs live. But you know how he usually does that speech to text on his phone? He talks and instead of typing it, and the words get mingled up sometimes, mangled up.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what it is. I was thinking that he was roasting some dogs over the fire, and but he's with toasted dogs. I got it now. Yeah, see, I got it. No, I'm in boat channel.
He's
Yeah, I figured it
everywhere.
out.
Well, hell, bring
He's
all them people
everywhere. He's
over here.
everywhere. Where's Rudolph? He's on the steak.
Bring him in here. Hell, why not?
Where's Rudolph? On the steak line. Santa Claus is watching you. Oh, yeah, I had my microscope hooked up, and that's what probably was making my mic do that earlier.
Probably so.
I was going to show you on them plugs the length, you know, but I didn't have the laptop, so that I couldn't check.
All right. Since I got it right in front of me. Now, let's see how I can do this. I don't really know if there's a way to do this. Plug. The plug you fixed. This was the one you put in.
That's the one I put on, yeah.
Okay. Now, this is how far it goes. It doesn't go all the way in. It goes to about that point, and then see there's a gap. It doesn't. So that's why it's not going to charge, because there's about a little millimeter gap there.
Yeah, about 2 millimeters. Two and a half.
It won't go in, but it goes in this one. It goes in the earphone plug perfect, but it's loose. So it goes in that one good.
Yeah, but that's not meant to go in there though. It doesn't have a pin inside of the earphone plug. It doesn't have a pin in there. That one you plug into has a pin in the middle.
So that's why. See, it won't go in past this point, which is why it's not charging to begin with. So that is the problem on why it's not working. Other than that, it would work. But because
it might have a little broken piece in there, because that other one I did mention, I said something's missing on this one, and I don't know if I had did when I was taking it apart or what.
Well, I mean, I put a flashlight to it.
I didn't have the laptop with me, so
I put a flashlight to it, and there's like a little groove thing in there. But I mean,
that's probably it. That's probably the.
But it's never. You know, usually as soon as I go to flip it on, it's not going to come on.
Probably why it's not going in all the way.
But, well, maybe so. But, so if I can find the Chromebook for that, so I got to look up that. CB3431. But I have the white one over there, and then the blue one.
Oh, that's the model number of that Acer?
C3. Acer. CB3431. I don't know if it's the model number. It's just the sticker on there. It's the 14.
It's Acer. Oh, it's a Chromebook. Acer CB. Okay, Chromebook.
But first time I had this thing on in a while. But see, it's not gonna. That's why it's died. That's why it died, because it wasn't getting the plug-in. But then I got I should have sent you this tin, but I forgot to send you the tin. And let me turn this off a sec. I can't open it without.
I've been better to have the laptop. Occasionally look at my Rudolph. Did you say Rudolph?
See, then I got
Rudolph. It's like, he's watching you. He's watching you. Donner Blitzen. Where's Rudolph? Your house. Down the steak out of your house.
That was the tin I had the antacids in. I forgot to wash it off, but I got all these adapters. That's why it's all white. It's got that chalk in it. But I got all these adapters that I bought with the wire. And it's got the little screw-on thing. You screw the pieces over there, and see, it's got like that. It's got different endings on it. Like, okay, one of them's got like that.
Yeah.
One's got that. None of these.
3 millimeter, 3.1 millimeter, and a 1 millimeter pin. So it don't have no numbers on the little black plastic things.
I didn't see any.
3.0 by 1.1 or 3.1 X 1.0 or 1.1.
I don't see any anywhere. So
because I mic'd all it, your old one. I measured that with Precision
You
Instrument.
see, I got the white one sitting over there, but it's an HP. It's not an Acer, and I got the adapter to that. That adapter don't fit, so that's why I never. That's why I never did anything with it. But I mean, I'm gonna take this over to the computer place and see, like I said, what. Maybe they have a wire. I'll try to do a deal with them. I'll say, look, I got this wire and this wire. Well, I'm not giving them one you fixed. I'm giving them the one that's those pieces 20. I'll say, look, I got all this adapter set. I'll trade you. It's $24. I bought it brand new. I'll give you this if you give me a battery, if you give me a charger that works, or I'll pay the difference. Give me a discount, whatever. I mean,
that one works. That one, your charger works. It's just it's not going all the way into the port.
Mm-hmm.
And I noticed something was missing on that other one. It might be in there, not letting it go in all the way.
I never noticed that before, but maybe that's the case. I don't know.
Well, playing with it all that time.
Yeah.
And then the wire. So it could be that the battery. Now, does it fall out real easy? The plug? Does it come out real easy? Like if you turn it really?
No, it stays in there, but it doesn't go all the way in. There's no wiggle room at all. Like it's in there, like it's firmly in there. It just don't go all the way in. That's the problem.
Damn it. Well, either the battery is below the point where it's not detecting it, so it's not charging it, or it thinks it's a bad battery, which it does do that. That circuitry is advanced in it, just like a battery for a drill. If you don't keep them batteries up, like Electron Man, the guy with the white beard on my streams sometimes, AJ.
Yeah.
What's that, Brock's Boys?
I need help too.
His sister had a set when her husband died. She went to use the drill, and it was brand new. A set, brand new. That didn't work. So she called Milwaukee, and it was under warranty. They sent her brand new batteries. And then she just put them up. She used it and then put them up for another year or whatever. And they didn't want to work again. So, AJ, Electron Man, said, well, you need to keep them charged. So what he did, he tricked them into, he didn't trick them. He actually put a charge on the battery. Because the circuitry in those chargers, Milwaukee chargers, if your battery is below a certain level, and they do that on purpose too, to make you buy batteries, because batteries are $70 a piece. And what AJ did, he's got a power supply like mine, a laboratory power supply, and you can adjust the amps and the voltage on those power supplies, so you can put a charge on those batteries safely, okay, with like a half an amp. You can adjust it, okay, to what you want. And it won't go over on what you put in. It won't go over that half amp or 300 milliamps, a third of an amp, or microamps, whatever. Mine go down to microamps. I'm not sure how to put the comments back on my videos, but it's like blocked. You got to go in your studio.
You might have turned them off by accident.
On all your videos or just one video? You got to go in your studio, and then you got to go in your settings on that video. If it's just one, that's something you did.
Brock's Boys, it's called YouTube sabotage. They've been doing that for me for years.
Look at my Rudolph. What are you talking about, Zanron?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Did I look at what? He said, "Look at my
I'll be
Rudolph."
something
I thought he meant his comment on that Rudolph thing.
Probably wants you to go to his live stream and look at his Rudolph.
Oh, okay. Let me.
That's what I'm guessing. Yeah, he wants you to go. Stop taking away my viewers, and no, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Okay. Look to see how many videos it is. If it's just that one, when you're on that video, you'll see edit video. Okay, below by the likes and all that. And then you go in the studio on that video, and then you go in your settings and you see comment. You got to go down to see more. And then when you go up, it say turn on comments or turn off comments. Yeah, it might. You know, you never want to hit. Yeah,
if you do that, you're going to screw your channel up.
Yeah, you never want to hit. Yes, it's made for kids. No, it's not made for kids. And you never want to hit.
I was kidding, Zanron. I was kidding.
That 20 and over thing. You never want to do that because that'll stop your monetization and all that crap.
Well, he's not monetized, but yeah.
No, it will. Oh well, he's not monetized, but still no. Adults only. Now you can description box, but I'm gonna go in one of mine here in a minute. Let me go in Xanaron here for a sec.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you right quick what I got mine checked at. If you accidentally went in settings and did that, that's probably what happened. Live. Let me see.
The Giants have more or less a hope than that.
Like this right now. Yeah. 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 313. Oh, look at the grill on Rudolph. Damn. Rudolph got a grill.
Oh, I think he was showing that last night. I like the boobies. Where they at? No. Let me see. I wonder if the Pelicans are playing tonight.
It's new. I just had AI make it today.
No Pelicans game. Okay. Newsmax, the Biden Chronicles. Yeah. Like all the shit that he did wrong, yeah.
You said something when you saw my comment and I didn't hear you. I think you muted the plural.
I didn't mute myself.
No, Zan. Now look at that grill. Wow.
Skynet has become self-aware, folks. We're all doomed. Yeah. But so I was telling Professor last night. He's like, "Oh, I'm into the AI." And
he got all kind of grills on Rudolph. Yeah, but Rudolph didn't have antlers. Rudolph was a spike buck, a young buck. His first trip with Santa, he was a young buck.
Yeah.
I like that. Rudolph got a grill. Okay, let me go in my channel. And
I can tell you, I cleared out. I went through my subscription list, and I probably unsubscribed to about 250 channels in the last few days. I'm talking about like dead channels. I'm talking about channels that hadn't done anything in 5 years, videos, live. I'm just like, nope. So I can make room for the new ones I want to subscribe to. You know, unless somebody comes from the dead and says, I'm doing a live stream. ABC's playing a basketball game. I don't think any basketball games were on tonight. Tell me what game's on. Oh, championship. Well, that ain't got to do with Pelicans, whatever that is. But Fireball. Yeah, I have drunk a whole bottle of Fireball already. All right, well, this is on a commercial. I have no idea what the area code for Detroit is. If you say it's 313, I'll go with it.
Okay, edit video.
I know Louisiana's got four area codes. You got your 985, you got your 504, you got your 318, you got your 225.
And 337.
Oh, that's right. Yo, it's 337. Yeah. Okay.
318 used to be down here, but they split West Louisiana, you know, the long part, and the 318 for the northern. Right below Alexandria, right around the Marksville line there, and DeQuincy, Oakdale, and below that, I'm right on the kind of, I'm like 20 miles south of the 318 line, so I'm 337. Okay, I got no, it's not made for kids. Okay. And then you got to hit show more. And then it's got this one thing, age restriction. Okay. And you got to click the little down arrow button thing to get more. Yes, restrict my videos to viewers over 18. Never do that. Never restrict. And I got no, don't restrict my videos to viewers over 18. Because that's going to be like adults only, and that's going to mess with your monetization.
Oh yeah, there's a basketball.
That's where it'll say in the thing, in your description box, it's going to pop up above it or somewhere by the title, 18 only and all that crap. Now you can type in made for 21 and over. Okay, you can type that in your description box. That ain't going to hurt you. A lot of people do that. And then you go down some more, and you want to go down to allow embedding, ? And a circle over the question mark. You want to uncheck allow embedding, unless you want people to use parts of your video, on their videos, like for a remix or something. And you never know, they could take part of your video that you don't want out there,
I wish they would get rid of that for shorts, because someone took one of my shorts, and I found this out the other day. They did this, it said 2 years ago, but I didn't realize it until the other day because I was going through because on the phone, you have to add the YouTube Studio app. It doesn't, like on the laptop, you can do the same. You don't have to, I had to put the YouTube Studio app. So on the phone, you can see, and somebody from India, this kid, he looked like 8 years old. He took one of my shorts and he dubbed it and got 700,000 views. I'm like, son of a bitch.
Well, he's supposed to share that with you.
Well, it says on the bottom, it's got the what I titled it. It says @FieldGuy316, but it had like 700,000 views, and I'm like, one of my coin videos. It was like a 1 minute short, and I'm just like, really? I'm like, why couldn't I get 700,000 views on it?
No doubt.
So I took it off. I didn't delete the thing. I just unvoked the I blocked them. When you block them, then they can't use your videos.
Well, now if you uncheck it now, okay, he's got it. They're gonna make him take it down. Oh, they're gonna take it down.
Yeah, I look like an 8-year-old kid. But a lot of them Indian people, And a lot of them Pakistan and foreign, that's what they'll do. They'll go on people's channels. They don't make original content. It's like when we talking about the AI with all these coin channels after 2 weeks getting monetized. The Indians and the Pakistan, they'll go on people's channels and they'll use that feature so they don't create content. They'll just use it or they'll dub over it and has their own, and they'll get a shitload more views and make money off of you. I was like, no.
But they don't know that if you got the settings on or off. You know, they'll know later. You know,
you can't turn it off on Shorts. You can either turn it off where it's video and audio or audio. You can't turn the thing off of Shorts. They won't allow you to do that.
What, in the embedding part? You mean?
No, like when you go to dub it, like when you go to, like if I was to use one of your videos and use it as a short, they would. There's no way to turn that off. That part off.
Oh, they wouldn't allow it if
yeah.
If I got do not allow embedding, you know, if I unchecked it, they won't better grab nothing out of that video.
Well, I don't have it allowed either on my channel, but they still got around that rule, so I don't know.
Now, but they got to go below a little bit more and say, do not allow remixing. And you got to
I do that too.
Click
but
that
but
one.
on
You got to click
Shorts,
that
you
one.
can't turn it off on Shorts. You can't. You can either make it to where you can make it to where they can do video, audio, or just audio. You can even tell you cannot turn it off in Shorts. That's the thing. That's how they get you.
I don't know.
So now a short video is 3 minutes instead of like 1 minute.
Right.
But you can't retro. They even tell you can't go back to videos like 2 years ago that was like a 2-minute video and make it a short. Because a lot of people were going back #short. Well, it's not going to register as a short.
Right.
You know, but maybe they can trick the algorithm into doing it. Who knows?
Oh, I gotta lean over the dock. Oh man. Oh, and I'm hurting bad too.
Crippled.
I am.
And as you can see here, as it'll go around. And this lean off the dock moment is brought to you by Grumpy Stack Tires. Where the hell is Grumpy Stack? I'm disappointed he's not in my stream. I'm gonna have to go down to Ville Platte, Louisiana, and knock on his door. But this lean off the dock moment is brought to you by Grumpy Stack Tires. By Stack, Grumpy Stack, that is, located in Ville Platte, Louisiana, home of the Million Mile Tire. He'll ship it. You handle it. So that's about another $2 million he owes me right there in copyright. I mean, ad revenue. So what else we got? Yeah, Elvis is like, oh, you don't do live streams. Elvis, I'm doing it live. I've done like 7 live streams in the last 2 weeks. Where's Elvis been? Not here. Disappointed in him. Very disappointed. He's probably on Zanron's stream talking shit about my team again. Very disappointed. But
oh boy. Oh man. Oh.
That was a lean off the dock moment.
I'm gonna look up the I'm gonna see if they got a. Oh, come on, man, shit. Oh. I gotta call tomorrow, make an appointment. I forgot the day Johnny was here for a little while eating lunch. Excuse me, cooked the spaghetti. Damn good spaghetti.
My back's been killing me for the last couple of. Well, it's been killing me for a while, but the last couple of weeks, it's been really, and I haven't been working in the last couple of weeks, but that's why it's been getting worse, even though I've been walking around, moving around and stuff. But, you know.
Shit, we cleaned up that my front foyer, it's the front room when you walk in the house.
Yeah.
You're in a foyer. And then you turn left and you go through a cased opening. Okay, it doesn't have a door. It's a cased opening, wide, 4 foot wide, 4.5 foot wide. And then you're in the living room. And Well, Missy's mom got us a Christmas present. It's an upright freezer. Okay, it's not a big upright freezer like big as my icebox. It's not that big. And we had a chest type freezer, deep freezer, deep freezer, chest freezer, where this upright is at now, right there. Well, we needed room for the little chest freezer, the deep freezer. We needed room for it where there was a receptacle. So the only place we had that I could think of was next to the TV or in that foyer. And man, they had a lot of stuff in there. They had a couple of some tires in there that was hidden. All kind of doors, some storm doors. Aluminum storm doors where the glass goes up and down and screens and all that, and wooden doors that a friend from Sunset gave us. Well, I put the front door on the house because I had one that I cut down, and there was no glass in it. The other 3 doors, they got glass, and they heavy, man, a thick glass. When somebody breaks in that, that'll wake you up. Well, anyway, we cleaned out, had the neighbor help me, cleaned out that whole front foyer, that whole front room, took everything out. Missy swept in there, had a brand new love seat. It was like brand new when we put it in there. We put it to the road. We didn't have room for it, for somebody to pick up. Nobody picked it up. They picked up the stove, gas stove, though. They picked that up.
They pick up what they want.
So I got that. We put that freezer in there, that little chest freezer, deep freezer in there. And then the day after, David Ardwan came, and we went to Mamu and picked up the upright freezer. It's still in the box, brand spanking new in the box. Well, I'm hurting.
Well, I bet. Yeah.
And then I was hurting before because where I'm blocked at in that artery on my left hip, where my joint is, where your leg joint is that comes up and down, that crease right there where your leg goes up and down, that crease at the hip. I'm blocked right there, like 90%, 85, 90% blockage. Well, I'm calling doctor tomorrow, my heart doctor, and say, hey, I'm ready for them 2 stents. Not 1, but 2 stents. One in my right hip artery.
Yeah.
First, and then the left hip. And he's going to do them at the same time, I think. I don't know how that's going to work.
Usually they don't do it at the same time, from what I understand.
Yeah, because that hurts like a mother.
Yeah, they'll usually do one, and then probably they'll make you wait till that heals, and then you go back for the other one.
Well, anyway, I know he told me I got to have 2 because he's going to put one in the right one first. Because as soon as he puts that stent in the left one and all that stuff goes through there, it's going immediately to the right leg, the right hip artery. That's how fast your circulation is. It'll go immediately from that left hip to the right one. And he says it'll cause a blockage there if there wouldn't be a stent there. So, but I guess they're going to try to get all that plaque, block it, whatever plaque, I guess. Because I got some plaque in one right here. When I was in the hospital and they were putting that pick in me, the one that hangs loose and they put your nutrients. It's a big one, and it's not just a needle. It's that thing goes to your heart, right next to your heart. And your nutrients go in that pick line.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
No problem. No, Brock's boy. Anytime, man. So, but when they were the first one they put in me was in this arm right here. You got a main vein that runs right here, a main artery. and they put it, man, it went all the way like this and all the way down. That thing was like 3.5 foot long.
Hmm.
Well, the next time I was in the hospital, a year and a half later or whatever, from a gallbladder, he asked me, I got it in my left arm, I think. I got it in a different arm because of the way that the monitors and all was set up. Or so I forget. Anyway, when he was going in, the first time a girl did it, they called her from out of town. She came from Lafayette or something and did it. And then this guy came in and was putting it in, and he couldn't get past this point here. And I can hear it in my ear, because your blood vessels run up here too, and right by your ear.
You can hear all that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, you can hear that, man, and it was hitting something. I said, man, you hitting something up. He said, yeah, you can hear that. I'm like, plain as day. I said, it's like bam, bam, bam. He said, yeah, you got some plaque right there. He said, I guess I'm hitting some plaque. So he was like, oh, boy. So he pulled it out, and he got in about that far. That was it. He pulled it out. He had to go get another one. And he couldn't go as far, but he got it in there.
No, that's good. They got it in there. I don't know how they can put stuff in there, like coat hangers and stuff, and all that other stuff. They can't pull this plaque out. They can't suck it out. I never can understand that.
Plaque's pretty hard. It's
yeah,
like,
but I mean, they can
it's like plaque on your teeth or whatever, or whatever. And,
yeah,
or plaque, or whatever. I don't know.
Something.
Well, that's good. You're back in business, Rock Boy. Anytime, anytime. Yeah, don't be shy to ask for help, man. I'm not.
I need $1 million. Somebody help.
Especially computer shit. No, I'm talking about, ask a question for help with technological crap.
Cajun's got all those self-help YouTube videos up from a few years ago. They're still on the channel somewhere.
What kind of video?
Those videos you did when you would YouTube videos, how to tag people, how to do this on YouTube. One of them you got a lot of views.
Yeah,
you got a lot of views on one of them. You got 50,000 views on one.
I had a notice in my YouTube, in my social section of my email, and it was like, man, thank you, dude. This is what I needed. Something like that. And then they did and their name. I guess they want to see if they would do that to their name, but they won't do it like that. But anyway, I looked at the comments, and I got something like, I forget how many comments. I'm like, whoa, and like 80,000 views, and
it was 80,000. I thought it was 50,000
views.
You might be right. You might be close to 80,000 because I
got 2 videos like that, or 3.
Well, one of them I saw those videos back in the day. But it popped up in my YouTube recommended list, and I'm like, I already saw this video. Why is it coming back to me? So, because YouTube will recommend older videos a lot of times.
Let me go and see. I got my email open, so I'll go there. I know I got one video that's got 80,000 views or something.
I wish I had that. The Mario short has 4,900 views. That's almost 5,000. But then that $10 bill video, it used to get about 30 views a day. It still gets about 10 to 15 a day. That's almost at 4,000. So that's closing in on number one. And then a couple of months ago, I did one of my live streams. And I think I got maybe like 30 something views. And I woke up the next morning. I had like 650 views on that live stream. I'm like, holy shit!
Damn.
I don't know why. I don't know why YouTube recommended it, but and it had an average watch time of like 12 minutes. So apparently, a lot of times if you don't hit the if you don't turn off the when you're watching a video, it'll go to the next video. If you don't turn that off, that counts, or that used to count for a watch time too. I don't know if it still does, but like I turn it off. So if I fall asleep, I don't go on someone else's videos and watch it, but I hate when they have the horizontal thing. When I'm on Zanron's stream last night, I went to do the comments. I flipped up by accident, and I was on some chiropractic channel, and I'm in India, and I'm like, oh shit, let me go down. So I hit down again, and I'm like, oh, because if you swipe up, it's like you're swiping to another video, and I did it by accident. I'm like, well, damn. So maybe that's how you get many views too. But yeah.
Okay, I got 918 likes, 56,000 views. So I looked at, on my other channel, I got a thing that I got a thing for last week or whatever. And I think that's the one that might have 80,000.
I'm pretty sure I watched both of those videos. I'm pretty,
263 comments.
But hey, if you haven't, go watch Cajun's video. Go watch those 2 videos. Give him another view. Why not? Can't hurt.
Then I got a couple on popping out the chat in the live stream.
Yeah.
I got one on Squirrel's channel. Not Squirrel. Shit, the one in Alabama.
I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
Jungle Bob.
Yeah.
Yeah, jungle, squirrel, animal in the jungle. Okay. So anyway,
yeah, I know what you're talking about.
When I was live on his channel, and I showed how to pop out the live stream.
Like, I'm gonna do some wizardry today. But look at this black magic.
You only have to be on it 3 seconds for a view. Oh, really?
It used to be a minute.
Somebody said 10 minutes a long time ago. I'm like, really? Huh.
I don't think it's 10 minutes. Now they said if you want somebody to stream, like once every 15 minutes, you make a comment. If you don't comment within a 15-minute period, then they don't count that. Then they take it off as you watching it.
No, for 10 minutes, you got to be on for your highlight. To highlight somebody's name, they have to have made a comment in the last 10 minutes for you to highlight their name. Like, let me try something here.
Yeah, okay. Come up in yellow.
Now Zanron's 9:05, and it's 9 almost 15. See, his is 9:14. Okay, so it's been 9 minutes. So his name is still taggable. Okay.
Well,
after 10 minutes, it won't be though, or 15.
I think it's still 15, unless they changed it again. They don't tell you these unwritten rule changes.
Yeah, for the you talking about to be taggable?
Yeah.
I thought it was 10.
It might have went to 10. I remember it used to be 15, but it might be 10. Like I said, they changed. They're always changing these so-called rules, so nobody knows.
If you listening, Zanron, don't comment. Don't comment for the next 10 minutes. I want to do an experiment here.
But if you do comment, type in "Who dat Go Saints." That'll
ensure
that'll ensure he won't comment on it.
Yeah. Okay, where'd you learn that, boys? I learned this today. You only have to be on 3 seconds for a view. Where you learned that at? Or from a YouTube little video or something, you was probably looking at YouTube to learn how to fix your situation that you were in. So, oh, okay. So YouTube told you that. Okay, so we know that's fact then. So if anybody else tries to blow smoke up our ass and say, you have to be watching 5 minutes before you somebody can get a view, we're gonna say no. YouTube has a video on it. It takes 3 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Bullshit.
Certain channels will make up their own things on it. Oh, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. I'm like, no, I don't think so. It's like all those AI coin channels that are.
Oh boy, man!
1964 nickel.
$5 million.
Yeah. You realize if a 1964 nickel was worth $5 million, we'd have more money than Elon Musk right now.
Damn right.
Shit, we'd be putting up our own rockets into space. Hell.
There's one, a list. Here's another one. Right, here's another one.
A list of what?
That's all the coin channels I've been researching here. Look.
Oh, that's right.
1,
you did say,
2,
yeah.
3. Yeah, there's a whole page right there. A half a page there. Yeah.
Congratulations, Brock's boys.
779 subs. Yeah, congratulations.
You know, there are some channels, they tell you, don't say sub, say banana, say orange, or say, because back in the day, I don't know if it's still like this, but 2 or 3 years ago, if you said that word, there was a rumor going around they'd penalize your channel. You remember that?
That's bullshit. Yeah, that was 5, 6 years ago they were saying that. No.
I got banned from a channel for saying that word.
You can say sub all you want.
Yeah. I got banned from a channel because I said that.
And YouTube wants you to subscribe, and they say subscribe. And the word subscribe is there. And subscribed when you hit the button.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. As long as you do it the right way. There really is no wrong way unless you're paying for the crap, which obviously if you're paying for the crap, then what's the point of you having a channel in the first place?
Paying for what?
Yeah.
Paying for what?
Huh?
Paying for what?
Oh, them bot channels, how they pay for subscribers.
Oh yeah, no, that'll get you in trouble right there with YouTube.
That's what I'm saying. If you gotta pay for subscribers, what's the point?
Yeah, that's not YouTube. That's not even YouTube sponsored. That's a buddy of mine got his channel demonetized. He almost lost the channel. He's lucky. All they did was demonetize him. He said, "I'm thankful for them, letting me have my channel." And he says, "It's been like 4 years, 5 years now." And he says, "I asked them again if I can get my monetization back," and they said, "Nope."
Oh, they're never going to give it. He's got to start another channel
because he was buying subscribers and likes, I think.
You see, the whole point of that is if you're going to do that, why have a YouTube channel in the first place? I don't understand that logic. I really don't.
Right.
But yeah, they're once YouTube pulls the trigger on that, they're never gonna.
Right.
They're never gonna.
And it's a computer anyway. Even if you ask for a human to review it, which I would after 5 years, and the guy's been clean and still making good how-to videos. I would, if it was me, I would give him his monetization back. I would.
Well, it's like that video they took down a couple of months back from you. It was a 4-year-old video, and they said for misinformation, and I challenged it, and they said, "Oh, a human went back and watched it, and then determined they didn't uphold it." So it was just sitting on my channel, and it said cannot be monetized, and I'm like, "Well, I'm not monetized anyway." I just deleted it myself because it was sitting on there for a while. It said not public not view whatever it tells you when it's, you know, and I'm like, of course, when you're not monetized, they don't give me any answers. When you're monetized, you can speak to someone, you can video people, they'll actually pay attention to your emails because they're making money off of you. But if not, they don't care about you really. But they stated like seven different timestamps where I said a certain word, which, you know me, I'm not going to say that particular word. That's why we kept saying Hong Kong Phooey. Yeah, they got me on that word. And I'm like, 4 years after the fact. And I'm like, are you serious? And I went back and I watched it. And anytime they brought up a timestamp, I did not say that word. Someone else said that word.
Yeah.
And here's the thing, because this happened on Scotty's channel.
Damn,
Scotty
he's still taggable.
Oh, well, he might be in here still, but Scotty.
Yeah, but he hasn't made a comment
Oh,
though.
but months ago, probably last year, we were talking about something on Scotty's channel, and Scotty didn't even say it. It was the Professor Bauer was on his panel and started talking about something, and the very next day he got a copyright, like the video got demonetized for something. And he was like, I didn't even say it. No one in the chat said it. And they were like, well, someone on the panel said it on your YouTube stream. And he goes, what? So they held him responsible for someone else speaking about what. And I forgot what it was about at the time, too. And I'm just like, yep, they will do that.
Damn.
So, but they'll do that. They'll wait. Like my video was sitting there for 4 years. It was good for 4 years. And then all of a sudden, one day, they decide, oh, it's not good. I'm like, really? All right. So, but they'll do that. They'll wait 2 or 3, 4 years, and then they'll go back. And it said a human watched it. It wasn't AI. A human watched it. But YouTube doesn't ban or block or delete anything. It's a third party that YouTube pays. And I can't remember the name of it. I used to remember the name of it. It's like a 5-letter word. I can't remember. But they're the ones that do it on behalf of YouTube. Like when you go to file a complaint on YouTube, YouTube's like, oh, we're not aware of the situation. No, because they didn't do it. They pay people to monitor their platform. Because I told Scotty that, and sure enough, when Scotty looked it up on his thing, he goes, yeah, it wasn't even, YouTube had no idea it was demonetized. Because he had to go back for his ad that he runs, because they had Scottish bagpipes in the background. You could barely hear it. And he would get flagged every live stream. They would demonetize his videos. Damn. And he would go back and forth with them, and they would say, okay, we don't hear it. So we're going to, and he would do this for all his videos, and they would turn the monetization back on. Finally, he got sick and tired of it. He just said, I'm going to dub it with something else. And he changed and he put a music of out of the YouTube library, them free tracks. And he goes, let's see him do something with this. But it's crazy how they just pick it up. And I can't remember the third party or what the name is, but yeah, YouTube's not the one in charge of filing the copyrights and any of those other crap. You know, they market that off to a third party. So it's like when you file a grievance with YouTube, they legitimately have no idea what you're talking about. They're like, oh, we're not aware of this kind of. I'm like, no, because you didn't do it. You know, I mean, honestly, they could pay people to watch people's stuff if they wanted to. But
damn, it's been 20 minutes and Xanron's still tagging. Probably because I've been trying to tag him, and it's freshening it up.
YouTube's like, oh yeah, you're trying to prove a point. Watch.
Yeah, we're gonna make you a liar.
That's right. It's part of the YouTube sabotage that I've been talking about. I've been talking about this for 6 years now. I'm gonna make a YouTube video about it.
When I got that strike, or not strike, but whatever about that I did a cappella for a South American song singer. I said, okay, you know, how do you call that? I'm a bucket, you know.
Yeah.
And after 30 days or whatever, 2 weeks to 30, I think it was 30 days. All of a sudden, I got an email from YouTube. Well, they haven't uh, made any claims, so you good to go.
Yeah, they'll do
Well,
that.
they ain't got nothing to claim. I wasn't singing. There was silence for that 20 seconds. I went on the timeline that they showed, you know, that I
Yeah.
could have edited out. It was silence. Oh, at the end of it, that 20, about the 17-second part, Tommy Hanlon came in. It was a live stream, and I said, "Hey, comment ça aujourd'hui?" Tommy, you know, greeted him in French. You know, "Comment ça va après-midi" or whatever. I just told him hi, how you doing today in French. You know, and that was the only foreign language. But it
That's
wasn't.
what they picked up.
It wasn't singing for 20 seconds. You know.
Nah, but you know the AI will just think, oh, it's a foreign language. It must be a song.
Yeah. Well, they hadn't picked up on any Cajun French music. I hadn't had any hits on my videos where I put Cajun French music in it. And a buddy of mine, 21 SC, you know, 21, he was playing French music a while back. I was in the live stream and he was playing French music.
Well,
you know, Cajun music. I mean, he was blaring the shit out of it too. And he didn't get no feedback from YouTube whatsoever.
Yeah. Well, it's like, you know how all these videos, they'll put music on their videos, or if they, let's say they're walking into a store and they're playing music and nothing happens to these videos, right? Okay. Well, the last day I was at Dirt Cheap, I filmed it. I was filming everything, the empty thing. I put it on YouTube. 2 seconds after I put it on YouTube, it said copyright strike.
Damn.
Because on the speaker, they were playing a Taylor Swift song.
Oh, that cat-looking girl there.
So, yeah, they were playing that Two Becomes One. No, they're playing that, not Two Becomes One, that song, that duet with that other guy she has. And I'm just like, are you serious? And I tried to go into YouTube Studio, and I did a voiceover of it. And it still had the music playing. So it gave me, I took it down, you know, but in the thing it said copyright. It had the little, the circle with the line. And so I was trying to see how to take the sound out, but they said it's I can't figure it out on the phone. It said you got to go through like 15 different steps to get the music out, but you'll still have the talking. Because at the beginning, you'll hear my coworkers, former coworkers, they're talking about something, which I don't care. But I just walked around the store. It was mostly empty. I just walked around. They still had the lights on, and I said, that, you know, but then the music was still on. So I'm thinking, okay, I'm going to take a chance. I'm not going to get copyrighted. As soon as I put that video up, them bastards like, nope. And I'm just like, and I watch videos, and they are playing, and I'm watching YouTube videos, and there's Taylor Swift singing in it. Nothing happens to their videos. So I don't understand it. Or maybe they do get a strike, and they just don't care. But that's why you don't see me going in stores and filming shit. But I still have the video on my phone. Like when you do a live stream, I'll show you the video. I'll just mute it. Like if you do one tomorrow or Thursday or whenever. I don't know.
I might do it tomorrow night.
Yeah. I should be able to come on a panel.
Are you going live tomorrow night?
No, I'm not. Not tomorrow. Depends. My neighbor's been coming open. My neighbor's been watching. They got this show, and she's been coming over and watching this show. And she's got a dog, and the dog barks every 5 seconds. Dog's always barking, and I'm like, "Shut up, dog!" Knocking on my door. So yeah. So that's why I can't go. That's why I can't come on panels, because you'll hear. Damn, shut up.
She goes visit your roommate, or?
they've been watching this old been watching
Santa
this
Claus.
person of interest.
Mhm.
Ho ho! It's Santa Claus.
Ho,
Sound more like
ho,
Barney Rubble there.
ho. Merry
Ho ho! Santa brings to strippers today.
Pole strippers, yeah. The North Pole, we're strippers. Yeah. I
Yeah,
supply the pole, you supply the stripper.
exactly. I should get the suit and become Santa at the mall. Why not? Just give me the rundown. I'll grow the beard, but I'm actually pretty good. Never once has I've ever been bad about anything. Never crossed my mind. I don't even have the stabby thoughts anymore. Like,
Stab you.
yeah. Well, like the last month I was at the job, right? One lady comes in, she starts screaming. She's talking about not me, but she's screaming at my boss about racism and all that stuff. Oh, you're helping the white people. I'm like, what? Are you serious? And one lady, she called up, and they called me up. And they said, well, the shoes he's used apartment. So I said, yeah, how can I help you? And she's like, well, these shoes are supposed to be $3. I said, no, ma'am, they're $15. And she goes, well, no, they went in $3 spot. I said, yeah, they went in the wrong spot. And I walked off. And she goes, I'm not done talking to you. And I said, well, I'm done talking to you. And she goes, how rude. She goes, what's your name? And I said, you ain't getting it from me. And so she goes, what's his name? And nobody said anything. And she goes, oh, y'all going to play that way? She goes, well, I'm going to call y'all district manager. And my boss was like, we're closing in 3 weeks anyway. We don't have a district manager. What the hell can you possibly do?
Right on.
She's like, well, I'm going to file a complaint with the Better Business. I said, please do. I said, please do. I said, by the time your complaint goes through, that company's going to be gone. Good luck. I said, I came back and I told her, I said, I wasn't even rude with her at all. She was just in a bad mood. Like she couldn't get the shoes were $15. She wanted them for $3. I said, no. She had a whole basket full of them. I said, no, they're not $3. I said, we don't even have a shoe that's $3 right now. And she goes, well, I'm going to show you. And I said, that's clothes, man. That ain't shoes. But so I walked off because, okay, conversation's over with. And she's going to argue with me. I'm just like, no, you're not getting it for $3. If you don't like it, tough shit, put it back. But she's going to complain. That's when I told her, I said, we got 3 weeks left. Be my guest. Go complain. But yeah, I need the suit. Well, I shave my beard, but I can get the fake beard. Ho ho ho! What do you want for Christmas? A duck? Sure, you can have a duck. Why not? I don't know. Yeah.
Peter and the duck. I'm Peter. Here's the duck.
Yep. Pick the good one.
You know that, and then one of them's a viola, one of them's a flute, one of them's I forget all the instruments where the characters are instruments. Peter and the Duck, I think it is the name of that. Oh, I forgot.
Maybe. I'm not sure.
That's old. It's an old rhyme thing. I think there's a duck, and there's another animal, and each one. There's an oboe, a flute. All the characters are instruments.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I can't think of it either. You might be right though.
It's a anyway. No, I was just adding that to it. I was just adding that because I heard something about whatever. No, the duck. Yeah. I heard duck, so I just put that in there.
Eh, why not? I just threw that word in there for the hell of it.
Yeah. So, which size shoes you got? do you got for resale?
I got a lot of them. Shit. Most of them, I think I got like one man's. But I got the Reebok. I got some kids' shoes. I got about 20 pairs of the size 8 heels. Because towards the end, they
Size
were doing
heels. Yeah, Reebok make heels.
well, no, not Reebok in the Target stuff. Towards the end, like the last 2 weeks, they were letting us fill up your basket for $25. Most people were throwing clothes in there. I threw all the shoes that were practically brand new that I had. Let me take my out for a minute because I got
Practically brand new shoes.
Oh yeah, I stocked them. I took them right out the box. I mean, we had a lot of.
Yeah, they brand new. They brand new. They're not practically new. They brand new.
We did sell. We did sell used shoes, but I didn't buy any used shoes. But oh yeah, yeah, we're proud of the fact that I got hold on, okay, I got these. That size. I ripped the tag off. Size 9.5. I think it's a women's shoe, but these go for about $50 online. Brand new Reeboks. They're like the classic. They got the British, the UK things. I got these. I had a pair of Vans, but
Monkey King Meadows, what's up? What's happening, Mona?
Monkey King, what's going on?
Hell yeah, Monkey's in the house.
These.
Oh, some cleats.
Yeah, I got some cleats. My phone went wonky on me. But yeah, I got some cleats, some kids' cleats. That's whatever. And then I got these the Puma cleats.
Pumas, wow.
And then I got the rest of the merchandise at it was $25. Fill it up. So I didn't do a lot of clothes. I did a lot of the shoes. And then hold on, I have to go in the across the hallway. That's my secret department. Across the hallway. That's my junk room. Damn, she moved it again. What is it? This is how I know when my thing gets moved around. This whole thing's filled with shoes. I got rid of the boxes though, like the Chacos, brand new. They were selling for $25. I got sandals. I got a million of these heels. New Day heels. I got baskets of them.
You see that again? You wasn't in the frame.
Which one?
The heel.
The heel?
Yeah, the heels. The shoes.
Oh, they're size. New Day size 8. And
see, everything you're showing is not in the frame. Okay, now it is.
Well, I'm trying to do the two things at once, but
yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I got a shirt. I got these things. Say $5.
Oh, the jellies.
I got them for see all of these heels. See, these are the heels. They're all size 8. I got about 20 pairs of these.
Man, my daughter might be interested in some of that, so she can resell to her friends.
I'll sell it to her and she can flip it. Why not?
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm just trying to figure out if $1,000 is okay for a used engine to fix the van. Yeah, that's a nice van you got. Yeah.
$1,000.
Yeah.
Who's giving me $1,000?
If it's warranty. No, he's got his van's broke down, so he needs a new engine. $1,000. Yeah, because when my Jeep went out, the engines were from anywhere from $600 to $1,200, and some more, ridiculously more. But I never could find a 2002 engine for my Jeep, and it has to be a 02 engine for my Jeep because That was the first year of that Jeep, and the ringtone on it for the timing and all that, because it's a double overhead cam. You know, it's a V6 overhead cams, and no other engine will work in that Jeep. Even if you swap the computers out and all that crap too, and all that blah blah, it's still not gonna work. So yeah, and you probably what you got a V8 in there. $5K for a used engine. I'm trying to think. You in California? Yeah, you in California, if I'm not mistaken. But what I remember last, I think you had moved. You still in California? Oh, V6.
I almost drunk a V8.
Now 5,000. You know, I don't know what kind of van it is, but man, some of them. The year. Yeah, I thought so. The year and all that. You know, a lot of that's got to do a lot with it, because the mechanic, when they put that new engine, I think they got to go in the computer and you know, blah 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 with the scan tool and all the, you know, putting in new codes because it's a new engine and all that. Man, them new vehicles now, a radio, to put in a radio, and if you just buy a radio from the junkyard and plug it in, you can screw up your whole damn vehicle because of the codes. Toyota Sienna 2002. Well, that's not too bad on codes.
That's why they put those codes in there. They don't want you to mess around with shit.
Yeah, but man, a radio that'll cause your engine not to run and all that. Yeah, buddy. Because you got to, you know, once you interrupt them circuits and all that, and they call them modules.
Yeah.
You know, your headlights is a module. Turn signal is a module. Fender detector sensor, that's a module. All that goes to that computer and all that crap, and everything talks to each other. And if one of them is not talking to each other, it's going to throw a code or not run right, or not run. Yeah, it's a bunch of malarkey, I know, but
I don't know why it does that.
Oh, two Toyotas. Man, Toyota, man, that's a good product. Mr. Briggs, he's got a Toyota truck, T100. Man, that thing's still going on. You know, he's going to Texas next week, I think. This week, he's going to be in Texas to pick up his new bed for it. He's going to swap out the beds right then and there in Texas, if I ain't mistaken.
Is he passing by your house?
Well, if he's going to Florida after he goes to Texas, he should be passing down. Should go down to I-10 and then, you know, like down 49 to 10, because that's the shortest route to 10 from Texas. You know, Shreveport and all. He's going right by what you call it, house.
If he goes to your house, do a video on the vehicle he gave you, because you know how he likes to argue. Right? Turn that thing on and say, now, you said you could fix that water pump. Show me how it's done.
Water pump changed. The alternator is off. The alternator went bad on it. That's what the squealing was. It wasn't the water pump that was making all that noise. It was the alternator. The bearing was bad in there, so I got a new alternator. It's not on yet. Johnny, it took him 5 hours just to get the alternator. You got to raise the engine up, undo the engine, raise the engine up and all that to get the alternator off.
Yeah, I remember you saying that. It's a pain in the ass. That's why he gave you the damn car.
Yeah.
He knew it wrong with it. He said it.
But no, the water pump was dripping. A little drop of water every now and then. So the water pump was on its way out too. But that's what happens when you let something sit for 4 and 5 years, you know?
Yep. If it ain't in motion.
I'm not a car guy neither, Monkey King, but I'll tell you what, on Sunday night at 8 o'clock or 8:15, write this down. Country. Spacebar, okay? Mile. Spacebar, garage. Country, mile, garage. 3 separate words. His name's Steele. We all go live Sunday at 8:15. He goes live. Me and a couple other mechanics. Well, I'm not a mechanic, but me and a couple other mechanics. Okay. Because I used to go in there with small engine stuff. Now, small engines, yeah, I'll tell you anything about a Briggs and Stratton. Front and back, in the middle, sideways, up the back, down the front. Yeah, all that good shit on Briggs and Stratton and all that. But cars, especially after 90, no, I can't tell you nothing, really. I can tell you a little bit, but not that much. But yeah, that's a good channel to go, because we talk cars, and them guys talking. That's all certified mechanics in there that either own their own shops or been mechanicking for 30 years. Oh, Power Stroke Jude's right there in California. He's right by Red Fire or something like that. Red something. Not far from the coast. And I don't think he's that far from Huntington Beach neither, if I'm not mistaken.
Probably not.
Redlands, that's it. I think so, yeah. Redlands. You must be near there, because I would have never thought of that. You got to know. You got to know about it, because it's a small little town. And his name's Power Stroke, one word, Jude. Okay. Are you near the area? The man Jude will help you out, dude. I mean, I don't know if he does work at his house. Kind of doubt it. He might.
Be right back.
He's got
I got to fall off the dock.
toolboxes in his garage, shop, whatever. But Power Stroke Jude, he's a cool dude. I mean, he's full of information too. Oh, okay? You know Jude then? Okay. Yeah, Jude was with us last Sunday, and then there's David. That's a Quick Wrench Tools, and oh shit, we just call him Quick Wrench. His name's David, but Quick Wrench Tool Junkie. That's it, Junkie. Oh, you know Jude from me. Okay. Yeah, come over there Sunday and ask some questions, man. That's what they want. They want people asking questions and stuff. That's why they go live, to help people out. And then Theo, he's in Indiana himself. Redlands, 2 or 3 hours. I got you. Yeah, you would have to have the van towed or whatever. Or Jude would have to drive over with a assortment of tools, and you'd have to have the engine over there prepped and ready for him. It would take him the weekend to do it. He's got all the scan tools and all that crap too. He knows all that stuff. He's more of a diesel, like a Power Stroke Ford trucks. Diesel. Oh, he's gas. It don't matter, but diesel engines are his forte. I'm gonna look that up. 2002. Toyota. Let's see it. Sienna. Excuse me. What V6 you got in there? I would say they only make one. Damn it, I forgot to check before Xanaron, before you comment. I forgot to check to see if you're still taggable. Okay. All right, Monkey King. Take it easy, Mona Meat. Good seeing you again, man. 3.0. Okay. I got the 3.7 in my Jeep. And that's it. And I'm going to sell it. You know, I'm going to sell it for, parts or, repair. The engine's out in it, but that's it. Just the engine. The transmission, ain't nothing wrong with that. The Freeze got the engine last January. So I've been without wheels for a year. Almost. In fact, Sunday would be 11 months. Day before yesterday, 11 months to the T. Yeah, we had that freeze in the middle of January. And either the head gaskets are out, but that engine ran with water in the crankcase, and coolant. So, if you drop the all, but if you're going to take the heads off to change the gaskets and all that, you might as well overhaul the engine, and new bearings, all that shit. Because there wasn't enough oil in them bearings. It didn't run far, few miles, 4 miles, 5 miles. But even though that's 4 miles too much, with coolant in the mixed with the oil, it ain't nothing but I pulled out a dipstick, man. It wasn't nothing but all the way up the dipstick, chocolate and milk. All right, nope, no need to go any further. And then that's when I found out about I found out about the overhead valves and all that, overhead cams with Johnny's Jeep. He's got one just like mine. And he dropped a then if it was an intake valve or exhaust valve on cylinder 2. The valve seat dropped. So he didn't have no compression. But anyway, that's how I found out those engines overhead cam. Because the timing chain, man, they got sprockets and chains and all that shit galore, and it's like $700 for $600 for a cam chain kit. Yeah. All right. I can't wait on Bill Guy. I got to go lean off the dock. I shall return. But I'm moving slow. Oh, man. Oh. Oh.
And that fall off the dock moment was brought to you by Grumpy Stack Tires. So it was either that or poop in the pants. So we didn't want to do that. So yeah. Wait till Elvis gets here and shit on the Vikings. Why not? So and that was what you call it. Everybody knows Power Struck 2, but there are some channels I don't go to anymore. I ain't unsubscribed from about 250 channels because the dead channels. I'm talking about like didn't do anything for 4 or 5 years. Certain ones like that. But where the hell is Elvis? Raging Cajun in the building.
What's up, Raging? You know what? I forgot to send some damn links out. Shit.
What?
Sorry about that. Yeah.
Nah, you're good. Well, you know, I did that stream last week when I was doing the comic books. I didn't plan that, and because Brox wanted to see him. So what's his name pops in. He goes, "Where's Cajun?" I said, "I don't know. Cajun done took off." He goes, "We'll send Cajun the link." I said, "Well, he's probably on somebody else's stream by now, or he went to sleep."
Sleep.
He goes, "Well, if you send him a link, he'll come back in." I said, I didn't have an agenda that night. I was just like, maybe, but you know, I said, well, I'll send you the quick wrench. I'll send you the link. You want to jump up, but you know, I said I always do whatever. But, yeah. Well, that's what it was. I
forgot to send links because I was having all that trouble with the computer earlier, with the mic and all that. Remember?
Yeah, what's no biggie.
The Mooney Day, you know, it was on my that was on my mind, so I forgot to send the link.
Well, I don't even tell like all the people at welcome back, Garbage. I don't even tell the people. A lot of people that I haven't been on my stream in a while, they want Scotty's yesterday, and I said, "Where y'all been?" And I said, "Y'all missing my streams." But I just get tired of I don't like to send a message to 30 people. I'm going live. I'm going live. I hate doing it. I could, and they'd probably jump in for a few minutes, but it's just too time consuming. Probably, I sent a message to Miss Panda, but I hadn't spoken to her about 2 weeks. So I don't know. She's MIA right now because she hadn't even been doing her live streams on Twitch lately. So I'm just like, no, I ain't doing that shit. Vertical my ass. No, I do not like the vertical look. I was saying this earlier. Last night, I hit the button by accident. I scrolled up. And then before I realized it, I was in some Indian chiropractor's office video. And I'm just like, what the frick?
What is the deal with go vertical live? Now, I got an email from YouTube saying, go live, vertical. I can't because I got a webcam. I can't do that and all that with the camera.
That's for the phone that they want you to do that with.
But why? Why vertical? Why not landscape like it's supposed to be?
Because vertical.
What's the point?
They want you to do vertical because you get more views. But back in the day, they said vertical wouldn't get, like if you flip your thing. But vertical sort of like it basically makes it a short, but it's a live stream. But it puts it in the, you know how you do a short and it takes up the whole screen on a phone. That's what he's talking about. YouTube actually wants you to do vertical because they get more views on a live stream. Me, I'm just like, screw that shit.
Vertical give you more views. That's not going to help me or you or whatever. If you go vertical, that's not going to help you get more views.
Nah, it basically, the way it is they have it set up to where YouTube pushes the vertical and they push the shorts, and vertical is set up the same way the shorts is, so that's why they want you to do it. Yeah, you also get a lot of the trolls that pop in. I saw that troll. I saw a few of those trolls, but I mean, honestly,
the quality is not there in a vertical live. The quality is not there for vertical. I'm sorry, it's not.
It works on the phone. On the laptop, no. But my reasoning is because this is how they do the shorts. The vertical and the shorts are exactly the same. It's YouTube that's pushing that crap out. You're not guaranteed to get, but hell, there are sometimes I get 200 views on my live streams after the fact. It just depends on. I mean, hell, back in the day, I was getting 200 and 300 views a live stream every time I did a live stream 4 or 5 years ago. But But you see, also, if you do a vertical, you can't put on the subscriber thing. You can't turn on the subscriber mode. I don't want to do that. I don't want all these damn trolls popping in here. That is why I put the subscriber mode on. But anything that YouTube suggests to me, I'm not doing it because you're playing right into their hands. So it doesn't matter how many views you're gonna get because at the end of the stream, they're gonna deduct how many views what. Because I can tell you this: last week, I was running off a Restream. I forgot to set the mode. I did a live stream for 6 minutes and realized I forgot to put the mode in. I had 45 views. I went to YouTube, did a 3-hour live stream, and had 27 views. So, and it was not vertical. So, I mean, they just, that's YouTube's agenda. They want you to go vertical. There's nothing wrong with it. I don't like it. So, because when you go on someone's live stream, all the comments at the very bottom, they're not on the side like they normally would be. And plus, they're all white and a dark. It's basically a white screen. You know.
Well, I don't give a shit.
How did you get a copyright
for going live vertical? Not even on a phone. I won't.
Oh, you were showing NFL footage.
Live.
I guess that's why you got a copyright. I just don't like. They could tell me, "Oh, I'll get 5 million views." I still won't. I just don't like vertical.
Is it a copyright strike or is it a warning or what? Because a copyright
he was showing NFL. Yeah, you can't show NFL footage on YouTube.
You get 3 of them, they shut your channel down.
Yeah, NFL will claim copyright.
They shut you down. That's probably not a strike. It's probably just a warning or saying that, hey, NFL might want monetization for this or whatever.
The NFL, Major League Baseball, WWE, and UFC, they pay people to go in people's live streams and file copyrights. And they get YouTube notices. So, I mean, now, granted, there's a lot of these channels out there that will show NFL games, but they don't make any money. They get copyrights on all their games, but they don't make any. They're not monetized. So, as long as you're not monetized or going to be monetized, you can show whatever the hell you want. In a live stream, you can't. That's why. Yeah, you see, you can't do that. You can't show. You can't do that in a live stream. They'll shut you down.
They didn't do nothing to me. They didn't do squat to me. And that video is still up. That one with the replay.
You didn't do it in a live stream though. That's why.
No, I made a video of it. But they told me, hey, this is NFL or ABC, CBS Sports or whatever.
Yeah.
You know, this is for them. If they want to whatever, they were letting me know that I was showing copyrighted material.
Oh yeah, you can show whatever.
But they never did me nothing. You know, it wasn't no strike or anything. They just let me know about it. You know, now and if CBS Sports or ABC, whichever one it was, wanted to
I think that was an ABC game.
Do something about it.
No, that was a Fox game.
Take it down.
I think that might have been a Fox game, but they're not going to go after you because number one, they don't know about it.
YouTube
does. Two, you're probably all you get around that is just turn the monetization off of that video.
I don't know if I was monetized when I put that up or not. That's on my other channel.
Oh, well, if you're not monetized, they're not going to bug you for that because you're not going to make any money off of it. So
but I don't remember if I was monetized at the time or not on my other channel because I was monetized, and that's before I had 1,000 views. 1,000 subs.
There's a couple of football channels I watch, and they have all the old games, 60s, 70s, 80s, and they'll say, "Oh, we're not a monetized channel. Please donate through PayPal or." Just other stuff like that.
Right.
You know,
I think it's on my other channel. Anyway, yeah, that's when I said, the
Got
South
Patreon and the other ones.
boycotts the NFL, and that's when that game with
The
the
scams.
the Rams or
It was the scams.
yeah,
Yep.
the Rams scams, same thing.
They scammed us. I'm calling them scams.
Yeah, so yeah, it was when they did that pass interception, that no call, and man, you can see the referees looking at them. They're looking right at it. Oh, we didn't see that. Oh no, So yeah, the
But I
Saints would
would
have got
tell,
Saints would have won the Super Bowl that year.
yeah. Oh, stupid me! I didn't even hear it.
Billy Strong, what's up, mon ami? What's happening? There's Rage Cages.
I hope you wasn't sitting back there too long, Rage, and I didn't even notice it.
No, I just jumped in.
Oh, okay. Because usually I hear.
I wasn't even in there. I wasn't even in there 10 seconds.
What's up,
Oh, okay.
Suzanne?
Well, that's good. What's going on?
And we got Strong's Adventures representing Northwest Louisiana.
No football league? Yeah, I'm tired of the NFL screwing my Saints over. I'm very disappointed. One of these days, I'm gonna get Roger Goodell fired. Hopefully before he retires in a few years. But
see,
I got that
where Billy's at right there. He's up in Shreveport. So if the Saints do bad, he can always jump ship, and go to the Cowgirls.
Yeah. Well, my cousin lives in Shreveport. I'm probably going back up
Van
to.
Dant lives up in right north of Shreveport, by Cato Lake up there.
I was in Shreveport for 2 days, and when did I go? April or May. I was up there. My cousin just came down here. She was down here last month, 4 or 5 weeks ago, I think it was. Whatever the game it was the Arkansas game. Because we went to one of the bars down here. We were eating food. It was jam-packed on a Saturday night. We beat the shit out of Arkansas 5 or 6 weeks ago. So sometime next year, I'm going to go back to Shreveport. It's a five and a half hour drive. And I'm just like, I hate to travel. I'm just, why can't you live down here? But
man,
she's got to come down here.
Y'all want to see the ugliest cat you ever saw in your life?
Why not?
Can you see it? That's a cat. That's the ugliest cat I ever saw in my life.
I can barely see it, but I can see it.
Okay.
Yeah, I can see it a little bit. Oh, now I see it.
Really? With all that glare?
I see it now. The ugly face, yeah.
That is a ugly cat.
Uh-huh. Oh, wait a minute. Come on.
Finally on the way home.
We don't do the Fuji ball. We do the NASCAR stuff until that stuff got too dang expensive. Yeah, because they do the pay-per-view too on NASCAR as well as football.
I forgot to film when I went to Shreveport. We went down the street where Independence Bowl is, and I was gonna get out and film it. Old Independence Bowl. That's where they play the Independence Bowl game up there, and that's up in Shreveport. But yeah, I'm wearing my Saints gear, and everybody's like, because up in Shreveport they got the Texarkana, because you're not that far from the Arkansas border, you're not that far from the Texas border. I'm just like, hell with this shit. I'm Saints territory.
Right. Tri-state there. Yeah.
But well, up that way. Well, in the last few years, my cousin told me they do a poll, and they call in and they say, "What do you want to watch, the Cowboys or the Saints?" Because they're actually closer to Dallas than they are to New Orleans. So technically, they could pick up the Cowboys games, but I'm just like, still in Louisiana. It's a who dat nation. It fades the whole nation.
Yeah, man.
But we should play Where in the Hell is Raging Cajun?
Yeah.
Hey.
There you go. Yeah. Which state? How many
Which
people
state,
we
huh?
got watching? How many
All
people we
of
got?
them.
All of them. Okay. Good enough for
I
me.
win.
I win.
All 50. Yeah.
How many
Hey,
people in here? How many
When we
people
annex
watching?
Canada, we 51 states.
What state and what? I got one for you. What state and what time zone am I in?
Time zone. Shit. If you
So
heading
hard.
home, you got to be in Central.
Well, you
I
got
would
to
guess.
do the state. Well, if you do the state, the time zone automatically comes with it.
Well, not necessarily.
But if
Because
you
half
do
of
the
that
Some states,
state or the
some,
time zone, then that'd be a lot easier to win because the
some
time
states are
zone.
split up into 2 time zones, though. That's the thing.
Yeah,
Some
Indiana.
states could be split up into 3.
Yeah.
Indiana's 2. They got 2 time zones in Indiana.
Marshall didn't have enough players because all their players went in. So many lost They lost their coach. They lost their coaching staff. They lost. They go 10-3. They get a bowl bid and then they get shut out. But it sucks that Marshall lost. But hey, Louisiana Tech slid in there at 5-6. So
Marshall who?
College team. Marshall had a bid to play Army in the Independence Bowl.
Marshall where?
In Shreveport.
Marshall College?
Yeah, college. I got the bowl games. Well, Independence Bowl had Marshall and Army. Well, Marshall, their head coach went to another team. They lost something like 25 players, a third of their roster to the transfer portal. So a lot of their players transferred. So they didn't have a team. So they had to drop out at 10-3.
Oh, well, where's Marshall at?
West Virginia, I believe.
Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Who the hell is Marshall? Where they at?
Oh, yeah, okay. I think they're in West Virginia. Randy Moss played for them.
Gotcha.
I think some of Tennessee's players did that too.
Yeah. So they didn't have any 6-6 teams. So they had to go through athletic scores and this and that, blah, blah, blah. And all the teams, and they only had a 2-week notice. So literally every team was like, no, because it's for the holidays. So finally, Louisiana Tech's 5-6. Louisiana Tech said, hell, we'll do it. We're right there. Because it's right down from Ruston. Right. It's like, what, 50
right
miles.
Down the road.
Yeah, it's right up I said I-20 or something.
Yeah, I-20, yeah. Right down
so they said, yeah, we'll do it. So, so Louisiana Tech right now, because like I said, when I went to my cousin's house, I was like, where's the Independence Bowl? We going this way and that way. And 2 minutes after I said it, I'm like, oh, there it is. You go down the road and you see the Independence Bowl, and I'm like, oh shit, I gotta go there. And I should have stopped and took pictures. But my cousin's probably
that bypass around the bottom of Shreveport there somewhere.
Yeah, because I think it's like you go another 10 miles, maybe 5-10 miles down the road,
in Texas,
and you get to where you get to where my cousin lives, like the condo that she bought. Because you go down Uri, you go down Uri Lane. It's like Yure, Uri. They pronounce it Uri. You go down there. They got the LSU Medical Dental Center, and then you keep going that way.
Kings Highway, LSU hospitals on Kings Highway.
You go down that way. They got all the shopping centers, and you keep going until you hit, like you go past Uri. And then that's the name of the street. And you hang a right, and it's somewhere back there. But I was working a few months ago, and I was talking to this guy, and he's like, "Yeah, we're not from around here. We're from Shreveport." And I said, "Oh, I just came from Shreveport a few weeks ago." I said, yeah, y'all got that street, Uri Drive. And he starts laughing. He goes, I live right off of Uri Drive. And I said, well, ain't that a coincidence? I said, next time I come up there, I'll look you up.
Billy far from that. Billy lives below Kings Highway.
Well,
Billy's in South Shreveport. He's like southwest of the the LSU facility there in that area.
Well, I don't
somewhere.
remember exactly how to get there, but you keep going straight. You hang a right. There's like a rich subdivision, and then you go down about 2 miles, and there's like
That's where
condo,
Billy's
condo,
at. That
condo.
rich area.
Yeah, my cousin lives in right behind that rich area in a condo. But you know, when she was married to a husband, when they lived in Monroe, she lived on a golf course because her ex-husband at the time was a medical doctor. He would put the what you call it, the titanium rod. Like you broke a knee, you broke a leg, you broke an arm. He put the rods in there.
Oh,
He'd
he's
go
a
in the
bone
operating.
specialist.
Yeah, he would go in the operating room and tell the doctors where to put the rods at to secure everything. He made he made 350 grand a year doing that shit.
Shit, more than that.
Well, yeah, but
His insurance, he probably paid $350,000 a year.
well, they had enough money. They lived on the golf course in a big kind of a mansion. But but that idiot got it. That idiot got into steroids and shit like that, and somebody shot him. No, somebody shot him.
The doctor?
And yeah, they shot him.
Damn, killed him.
He went to jail. He was selling legal steroids. He was competing in these Ironman thing. He was only like 5'8", weighed about 150 pounds. It's not like, so he was getting into these Ironman things. He was pumping up with steroids, and he went to jail. He was selling steroids. He went to jail for like 20 years, and this was about 10 years ago.
He's still in jail. He got shot and he got sent to prison.
Yep.
Damn.
Lost his license and everything. So, so my cousin divorced his ass. My cousin divorced his ass and got half of what he had.
Damn.
So, but my cousin still works though.
Half of nothing is nothing.
Jose Canseco got shot in the ass. Yeah,
shot in the ass.
Wait, I got Jose Canseco somewhere.
Jose Canseco. I used to have some of his cards. Dave Justice and all that.
Well, I do have some of those.
Yep.
I
missed the hell.
Rhonda's one of the nurses that helped with that. Yeah, Rhonda was a traveling nurse at one time, wasn't she, Billy? Them traveling nurses, boy, that's the ones that make the big money. I know a buddy of mine, his wife was a traveling nurse. She was in Hawaii for like 9 months. They paid her car. They gave her a car over there, her condo in Hawaii. She didn't have no expenses at all. She got something like, when she was working overtime, her overtime was like $80 an hour. Man,
my other cousin's kids,
damn,
they have the like when I went to my uncle's funeral, they drove down from Arkansas, and they came in the company car, and I'm like, who's this? Blah 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 blah. It was a company car, and I was like, oh, okay. Because I didn't even recognize who it was at the time. These are all the Nolan Ryans. Okay, I'm trying to find the Cansecos. Like the oddball. See, I had a lot of oddball cards. Which was kind of like... Because back in the day, they were making all these oddball cards. And it was like third-party cards, and they'd be cheap as hell. And they would print them out. And then all the stars. And I got a shitload of the oddball cards. Like I'll even show, and one of the Canseco oddball cards. Look at this one. No, she didn't work with them. No, my cousin didn't work with them. My cousin's ex-husband, his name was Carl. I don't know his last name. I remember his name's Carl. Karl. That's all I remember. Little short little bastard. That's an oddball Canseco card. See, it says SR Sports Report. It's like a magazine kind of card. Kind of hard to see it. And we got the 88 Canseco. But, so that's just oddball cards just sitting there. off the top of my head, but I'm gonna guess Ragington, Tennessee.
Oh,
Did I win?
sideborn you.
No.
He down.
Wait, did I win?
I don't know. He got kicked out.
Oh.
Bad spot or something.
What? Well, he was hanging on there for a while. He can come back in.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, Elvis was saying the other day, he goes, "You don't go live anymore." I said, "I've been going live every 2-3 times a week." I said, "You ain't been coming to my damn channel." I even put out a notification early. He goes, "Okay." He ain't in there.
Man, my sleep schedule was horrific.
I
And now I got this damn leg messing with me, so I think my sleep's kind of. I get more rest, kind of not, because that wakes me up. It wakes me up. That left
I
hip.
take naps. Me. But yeah, it will mess you up. It's my back's been killing me. Sometimes my back will spasm, wake me up. I didn't sleep much.
Cramps get me in my feet because sometimes like you're laying down, your legs are like this.
Yeah.
And then one of my foot, it'll do this, bend like that, and it'll cause that calf muscle right there, the Charlie horse, and lock up. Oh boy, that hurts.
Yeah, I get these Charlie horses. I'll be stretching. This happens to me almost every day.
I'll be hitting that with my fist, that calf muscle. I'll be hitting that sucker with my fist, trying to tenderize it.
That's what I do. I'll wake up and I'll be like, "Oh shit!" And I'll pound the shit out of it. But ever since I've been eating bananas every day, bananas got some potassium in it, so that's been kicking it up. But I'll just stretch every morning, and my hamstring will you can feel it. I'm like, motherfucking, that thing will hurt for a while.
I hardly catch one in my hamstring, but my calf muscle, I get it. Now, I had one in that hamstring one time. That back thigh muscle, that's your hamstring. Boy, that shit don't play right there. Now, let me tell you something.
No, it doesn't.
That's a major muscle. Buddy, I forget what he was doing. Tennis or I forget. And he pulled a hamstring. Man, that sucker was black, blue, purple, yellow, red. All like the colors of a tabby cat. I mean, calico, all over that. I was like, damn.
If I get the same thing. If I stretch wrong, or if I stretch too long, or if I don't catch my body at the right moment and stretch, and then that leg goes out, and it's just like, motherfucker, that hurts.
Yeah.
It'll be like that for the next 10 hours.
Yeah, that shit hurts and it stays sore. Did y'all know that the Municipal Auditorium in Shreveport is where they have to say Elvis has left the building? I think I read something about that. Because they said it because nobody knew that Elvis had left. And the fans were there and all that by the backstage door, but he snuck out and they said, "Well, Elvis has left the building."
I tell you what, you ever stretched in You ever stretched in your sleep and got woke up from a bad cramp in your leg?
Yeah, many times.
All the time.
Well, it did that to me in the military, and I was in boot camp. I was sleeping on the top bunk. And boy, I woke up with a bad leg cramp. I hit the floor.
Oh, yeah, from running like hikes, 10 mile with the backpack on and all that?
No, I just woke up out of the cramp was so bad it woke me up.
Y'all did that the day before y'all went to bed, probably.
No.
No, really?
No.
Me and some friends went to Holly Beach, and it was, not a summer holiday or whatever. It was, off season. They had a few people at the beach and all, but it wasn't like the summer, like Memorial Day or the 4th. It wasn't no big party.
Mhm.
And me and Dewberg and all, we were all running down the beach, and I mean, really, and I hadn't run like that in quite some time. And I was kind of fit. I still smoked and all, and so I was kind of fit, physically. But man, that night, from all that running on the beach and then drinking, beer all day,
Mhm.
that night I woke up with the worst Charlie horse in my life. Oh yeah, I was screaming bloody murder.
No, this cramp was so damn bad. When it woke
Mhm.
me up, I rolled out of bed, hit the floor. I fell 2 foot down to the floor.
2 foot. You on the top
Yeah,
bunk?
yeah, I was on the top
You,
bunk.
you was about 5.5 foot off the floor.
Somewhere.
Yeah, you
Well,
fell. You woke everybody up too, I suppose.
no, I woke the soldier that
Sergeant.
was sleeping on the bottom bunk up because he heard me hit the floor.
Oh, you wasn't hollering Charlie
No,
horse
this
in
was
pain? Oh, okay.
no. I had to hold that in. I didn't want to wake the sergeant up.
Gotcha. Uh,
I would hate to have to do. I would hate for him to smoke the whole goddamn bunk,
platoon unit.
the whole barracks because I woke up with a Charlie horse.
Sarge, my ass hurts.
No,
Wow.
the soldier
Tell
the
on him,
soldier
I
that was
got a
sleeping
Charlie horse.
the soldier that was sleeping on the bottom bunk. He woke up, grabbed my leg, and punched it. I'm like, thank you.
We're just coming home from vacation in Branson. Oh, y'all went to see Cedric Benoit? And tomorrow we get back to work. We got our company, and we have our company Christmas party tomorrow. Got you, Billy. All right, no problem.
I need a party. Party hard.
Party hardy.
I-
Yeah, y'all. Yeah, you're
That's-
man. Yeah, they screwed you out of your Christmas party, Phil Guy.
Tuh. They not only did they screw me out of that, I'll tell you what they also screwed me out of. The last day that I got paid, the last day that I worked, they didn't pay us for that. They didn't pay me for my Thanksgiving holiday pay that they told me they were going to pay me either. So, but I mean, they did pay me. They did pay me my vacation time. And I still haven't gotten that bonus yet that they said. But they said 30 days after the company's either done or sold. So I still haven't got my bonus, and that's supposed to be anywhere from 1,000 to 1,600. Still haven't got that yet. And also, they told us we would get approved for unemployment. Nope, they shot that down too, the bastards. So
Well, they had to pay you unemployment insurance, so they gotta pay.
yeah, they're paying that. Well, no, they're paying into that. But no, I got turned down because they said I didn't make enough money. Because they go over the last 2 years. That's how they look at you, how much. And I'm just like, okay. So they were like, oh, we see you work at Rack Room. Yes. What does this got to do with now? And then they go up to June 30th of this year. So they went from September of 2022 to June 30th of this year. So they didn't even cover the last 5 months that I worked at this place. And I'm just like, doesn't that make any sense? So they were like, okay, because when I worked at Marshall's, I was part-time. So I only got like maybe 12 hours, 15 hours. So, oh no, in Louisiana, it's 2 years they do it. So I got the notice and they said, this is how much you may be getting. So I got the notice yesterday because it's been they tell you 4 to 6 weeks. So this week is almost 4 weeks. So I already got the notice in the mail. It says, sorry, we decided to turn you down at this time. I'm like, really? Seriously? They were like, "Oh, you
Billy
didn't make
said
enough
no,
money."
6 months. They go by the last 6 months. I think that's what he's talking about.
No, Louisiana, it's 2 years.
He's
They don't
in
go by that
Louisiana.
6 months.
He's in
They
Shreveport.
should, but they don't. So yeah, they told me I
I
don't
was
make enough money.
when I was in Tucson, the company when I got laid off because of my broken foot, I did unemployment and I got mine. It took a while to get, but I got it all at one time. For the past 3 months or whatever, 3 months or whatever, I got something like $2,600 in one lump sum. Then I got my regular weekly payments. Oh, yeah. Billy said he had to draw it several times in 6 months. Yeah, because I didn't work the last 2 years before I got mine. That was my steady job. I wasn't paying no taxes or anything. I was working, but I wasn't. I was working for under 1099, and I wasn't turning that in.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't make enough really to file.
Well,
That's what I told him anyway. But and that I think I was with the company right at a year, or not quite.
well, at least you didn't have to. At least you didn't have to put up with short-term disability crap. When I filed that shit from when I had surgery on my thumb, it took almost 4 months to get everything processed, and I only received like $500. I'm like, you motherfuckers.
Yeah, because you was back to work by the time you got it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, workman's comp, they'll give you that shit right away.
I couldn't file workers' comp because I didn't get hurt on the job.
Right. You really don't know what happened to it. How you got
I
that?
don't.
No, I'd like to know. Man, that's weird.
Had to be paronychia or something like that. If it was bacteria, if it was swollen.
Yeah, that thing was all kind of shapes and colors.
It had to be bacteria in there. He probably could have popped it himself and got it fixed.
No, if I would have popped it would have killed me.
Yeah, that was a deadly. It got deadly.
Oh,
it was stabbed.
The doctor told me. He says if you would have popped this, or if it would have popped, you wouldn't have come in here when you did. The next couple of days, you probably would have lost your life. This probably would have killed you.
Yeah, you could have sued that other hospital more than likely.
Mm-hmm.
Gypsy would have had a lawsuit if you'd have died against that other hospital.
Uh-huh. Because when I went into the second hospital and I went into the receiving area, the nurse went and got a doctor, and the doctor looked at my thumb. He's like, "No, we are admitting you now."
Oh yeah, it's like crazy.
And within 8 hours, I was in surgery. By the next morning, I was in surgery. They had to put me in an ambulance and take me to the other hospital they had for the surgery. That was a free ride. I can't
think of the name of it, but you probably had a paronychia that probably swole up, got bacteria, and that turns into staph.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, anything can. What's paronychia?
That is like when, let's say the cuticle of your thumb or your finger, and bacteria gets in it, and it gets all swollen, it gets all pussy and stuff, and
an ingrown nail or something.
That can cause it too, but it's like mostly around like your thumbnail or something. And bacteria gets on there, and it'll turn it like blue and stuff, and then you pop it. Because for that, you don't even need to go to the doctor. You put a hot needle, you pop it, and it's all pussy. You squeeze the pus out, but it causes agony. But
yeah.
No, this wasn't pus. This was straight liquid under there.
Yeah, man, that thing was that big around.
When I moved my thumb before the surgery, when I moved my thumb, you could see the liquid moving around in there.
Did you do any YouTube videos on that?
No.
You should have did a video on that. You would have had you would have had a shit. Because like the Paranychia videos, they get thousands and thousands, 100,000 of views. I watch that stuff. One guy had a swollen thumb and he got like 2 million views. And he popped it. He's like, oh, look, I did it. You should have made a video on that. You said, look what I got. You would have had people. You would have had, I'm telling you, there's a big community. You would have had people going, oh, you need to go to the doctor. You need to do this. Yeah, that's a paronychia. That's one form of it. Yeah.
That's like I said, all kind of shapes and colors.
That's what I'm saying. You should have did a video, Reg, and you would have, I'm telling you, you would have made a shitload of money off that.
The fingernail is just now getting to where I'm getting ready to have to trim it.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, it takes time for it takes about a year for a fingernail to grow back if they take the root out and everything.
Oh, they did the whole 9 yards.
This is about 2 weeks later or something, I
think. Surgery was April.
You definitely
first or second week of April. Yeah, that was a day after.
That was April 9th. That was April 19th. You sent me that picture.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know when it was taken, but you had sent it to me on the 19th.
Probably a week or so.
All three pictures you sent me on the 19th. All three.
Well, you know what you can actually do? If you got pictures of that, you can make a picture collage and still make a YouTube video out of that. Just for the hell of it. I'm telling you, there's a big following of that stuff. People watch that shit. You'll get all kinds of people going, what? You know? I'm telling you. Like, if that shit ever happens to me, I'm making a YouTube video out of it. Just cuz. Hey, you never know what sticks nowadays. Like doctor procedures and shit, that works. I mean, people watch it, like the toe bro guy in Canada, and he does the toenails and stuff like that.
That's where he's at?
Yeah, he's in somewhere in Canada.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I forget what province or something, but
yeah, Boudreaux, that picture was the day after. First time I took the bandage off. It took me over an hour to get the damn bandage off.
Oh, I believe it. That looked like it was very, very tender.
That hurt.
I'll bet. I tell you what hurts too. Before my dad, I had an ingrown toenail on my foot, but it was just a start of it. Okay, I mean just the start of an ingrown toe, and the bed sheet would touch that. Oh Lord, have mercy.
I'll tell you something funny. Back in 2006, the girlfriend was chasing me around the house. I ran through the hallway. My pinky toe hit the door jamb and I hit the bed. It broke my pinky toe.
Yikes.
I went to bed that night, not thinking much of it. I get up, the pinky toe was still hurting. And it was leaning the other way, so I went to the hospital that morning.
So your pinky toe was kind of like...
Oh, it was, but the doctor straightened it up and wrapped it up for me. Yeah, it was sideways. Not much you can do for a pinky toe.
When we were building, my company I was the superintendent of doing a 6-story medical office building, and at some floors that were open for business, you know, and some floors that were still under construction, you know, brand new building. And you could hear all, the nurses, doctors, because I would have to go in the back and do something or whatever, because they already signed off on the office, the suite, doctor's office, the everything. It was like a half of a building. One floor was with two doctors. They shared the lease on it. One doctor, and there were OBGYNs, and you can hear nurses talking about all kind of stuff and everything. Like changing the batteries in the sink, to wash your hands, automatic sink, changing the batteries for them. Instead of calling the maintenance guy in over there to come in and do it, I just do it for them. And, certain offices, they had cups with my name on them, espressos. Because, man, I got introduced to espresso. Man, that's some good stuff. And that'll open your eyes, too. It's a little bit stronger than Cajun coffee. We make our coffee strong. I think when we got company, we don't make it as strong. But when Pulley Bear, Ed, and Mark and Sandy came, we made it regular strength, and they were like, "Oh yeah, we're in Louisiana. We can tell by the coffee."
Yeah.
I had Miss Bobo one time. She was a nurse, and she would work with my mama for a long time. They were telling stories about when they worked in Lafayette, Lourdes or whatever. He said, "Man, people come in there, man, they raise their leg and spit a baby out." Like, damn. Yeah. Boy, Miss Bobo, she was funny, man. And she would tell it like it is.
Right.
She said one time they imported us from Lourdes over to Charity Hospital. That's when she said them black women, all they did was they hiked their legs up like that, and that baby, they just spit that sucker out like a watermelon. Like, damn.
Charity Hospital in New Orleans, right?
No, Lafayette. Right straight north of Abbeville. My mom was a nurse there at Lourdes for a while, Lady of Lourdes. And that's when they were doing the transition from Abbeville General, from the old Palms Hospital to Abbeville General. The Cajun Night Before Christmas. I might do that. Yeah, I might do a live stream with that. I sure will. I'm gonna have to get the a copy of the words. I had some people do that on recording on a cassette. It was down in Grand Chenier, and these people were down for the summer and fall. They were collecting seashells and all that, and they would make stuff out of seashell, ducks and stuff like that. Little animals with seashells, and I forget his name, the couple's name. But they came every year, routine down there, and it was my cousin's RV park, and they used to park at my brother-in-law's place, and they didn't have room that year because they had a bunch of RV campers there at the Rutherford Beach Motel. So, man, I forget his name, Milton, Henry. Anyway, he'll come to me, and I told him, I said, "Come on over to my brother-in-law's place down the road." I said, "He'll make you a deal." So I said, "All right." And they came down there, and then I did a reading. I narrated the Cajun Night Before Christmas for them, because they loved that accent up there, up north. Milton, Henry. It'll come to me. And they used to have my phone number. Years back. That's when cell phones first came out. And they had my address over there, and I hadn't heard from them. And oh Lord, well, I guess a year after I moved from there, and went to Mississippi and Alabama, or was it I lost contact with them before that? Maybe that's probably when I went to Mississippi and Alabama. It was before Katrina. I lost contact with them. Henry. But they were from Minnesota. That's where they were from, Minnesota. Because they had that accent. And they had a houseboat also on one of the lakes there. What lake is by Minnesota? Huron, maybe?
I think Huron's by Detroit.
Superior?
Maybe.
No, not Michigan, Minnesota.
I know it's there's a lake that I think runs north of Minnesota.
Yeah, I think that's Superior, or
it's one of the Great Lakes up there.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the words and I'm gonna do that. Thanks for reminding me, Billy.
I think Lake Michigan runs between Chicago and Michigan.
Oh, Lake Michigan, yeah, that's one of the big ones. Superior, Huron, those are two big ones. Well, I mean, they're all 5 Great Lakes, but the bigger ones out of that.
Quick Wrench can tell us really quick.
Oh yeah, I'm fixing to tell you because I got the map out.
If my wife was awake, she could tell us.
Yeah.
We're going to be home next week.
Lake Superior is the one by Minnesota, way up there in the north part of Minnesota.
Yeah, it divides
and then,
Minnesota and
Canada. And then Duluth, Minnesota is right there on the finger of Lake Superior.
Mm-hmm.
And Lake Michigan, that is all to the west side of Michigan. And then Lake Huron is up, Mackinac City, and if you go straight north of Detroit, you get Huron, and straight south of Detroit is part of that western edge of Lake Erie.
Yeah.
And actually, there's a little bitty lake in between Erie and Huron, right to Detroit. There's a little bitty small lake there. I don't know if this. I doubt if that's man-made because that's too big. Oh, that's Lake St. Clair. Okay. The miniature lake there. But it's, Minnesota, that's Lake Superior. And they had a houseboat up there. And I want to say it's Lake Superior. It was their houseboat, and it was on one of the Great Lakes. I forget where they were from in Minnesota. But they would spend like the winters down, the fall and all that, late summer, fall down in Louisiana, and go back up with all their creations and all the stuff they gathered, the boudin, frozen stuff, and their RV. They had an RV that you drive around.
Wow. They got all that good stuff. They should have it to where they could drive. Shouldn't have to go out to the grocery store. We just call them, say, "Yeah, come on in the house, bring me all that stuff. Let's go." I mean, they sort of do, but they don't. But damn, this is hot. All right. That would be the part of hot chocolate where you think it's hot. Strong said you got to get up at 5 a.m. What the hell? Like this morning, I stayed up.
All right, Billy.
Huh?
I said, okay, Billy. Yeah, I'll be live for Christmas.
I stayed up to about 2, 3. I went to sleep. I woke up around 6. I just stayed up, and I fell asleep later. So my sleep's been throwing it off lately.
Yeah, I wanted to tell Skipper something earlier. Skipper, you still here?
They come in for a few minutes and they go, "See ya."
Well, I'm gonna try to go live next week.
I'll be the co-host
At some point.
You gonna go live what before Christmas? You said?
I'm gonna try to. Depends on what I got going on. If I'm not busy next week, yeah.
Okay. Where y'all gonna be at for Christmas? You know, any idea?
Oh, we're going home for Christmas.
Oh, okay.
That's a good thing.
We got a load to Dallas. We'll drop this in the morning. Pick up out of Dallas and go up to Kansas City, Kansas. Drop that, head down to Joplin, pick up something there, and take that to West Memphis. And then deadhead home.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, we just gotta drop it on our yard there.
Oh, okay.
Either bobtail home or pick it empty and take it from deadhead to Nashville.
Oh, excuse me.
Then drop this truck on the yard and go home.
I'm thinking go get me something to eat. I'm hungry. What time is it? Almost 11. Now we've been there almost 3 hours.
I rewatched Country Miles stream from Sunday.
Yeah, we was wondering where you were at.
Yeah,
I'll be back. I'm gonna clean all the dock. Oh.
Boom. And as always, this Lean Off the Dock moment is brought to you by Grumpy Stack Tires. By Stack, Grumpy Stack, that is. Located in Ville Platte, Louisiana. Home of the Million Mile Tire. He ships it, you handle it. Why not? Grumpy Stack don't want me to call him for the last 2 months. Every time I call him, he's already sleeping. He's out by like 7:30. I'm like, dude. I'm like, what the hell? You keep leaving voicemails. You keep saying, hey, messages on Facebook. Call me. I need to talk to you. Very urgent. I'll call him up. He's either like working or it's the same number, so I'll call him at the shop. And he's unavailable right now. Can you take a message? Yeah, get his ass under the car. Hand him the phone. Shit. No. That's crazy. Well, let's see. There we go. So earlier I said, I guess you were in Tennessee. How right was I? No?
Do what? No.
Not in Tennessee?
No. I guess you wasn't paying attention a few minutes ago.
No, I wasn't even in the room a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
I usually
I say
bring my phone with me, but no, I went to make hot chocolate. I wasn't even listening for 5 minutes. No, my phone was only it's at 27%. It was at 18%, so I couldn't take my phone without. I could have, but what did I supposedly miss? You
Well, I
can't be
said
home
I
already, huh?
I pretty much say where I was at.
Oh, you're in a van down by the river.
I said I got a drop in Dallas in the morning.
Oh, well, I got a drop too, but unfortunately, I'm not in Dallas. But if I have to make a drop, that's a hell of a nice place to take a dump.
And judging how big this state is, how long this state is, yeah,
If you're near
that would
Dallas, you're like what 2 hours from Shreveport or something, I think, right?
well, I'm 434 miles away from Dallas,
Mm.
going east. So
Oh,
that would mean I am in,
Arkansas.
no, if I was in Arkansas, I'd be going west.
No, that's right. You be in New Mexico, or Oklahoma.
No, I'm in Texas.
Oh, I've only stepped foot in that damn state. I've only stepped damn foot in that state one time in my life. I never plan to step foot in the state of Texas.
We'll be in Oklahoma probably tomorrow night.
Ah,
And up in Kansas City.
go to Kansas City, find out where George Brett is.
And then from there, I'll go down to Joplin, Missouri, pick up a load out of Joplin, and head over to West Memphis, Tennessee, or West Memphis, Arkansas, drop there and go to Nashville, Tennessee.
Wow. I was watching that movie last year. I think it's actually called Arkansas. It's that Vince Vaughn movie where he's a drug lord, and he starts out West Memphis. I think I want to say the name of the movie is named Arkansas. I could be wrong, but there, about goddamn time you've been here, Elvis. Only been live for 3 hours, Mister. I don't go live every day. My ass. Sam Darnold could, drop a load. I think Xanron's probably still streaming. I haven't seen him in a while, so he's probably still going. Like, no.
No, I'm 5 miles away from Pecos, Texas.
Pickles.
Pecos.
Pesos?
Pecos.
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 West of the Pecos.
Oh, I thought that's what he said. Pickles, yeah.
Pecos. P-E-C-O-S.
Oh,
Pecos River. Texas.
See. So. Bye.
Sí, señor.
Yeah. You ought to scream out the window. You damn Mexicans, go back over the border. Keep on going. That's what I would do. Elvis, you want to buy that Randy Moss rookie card from me? I got a couple of Randy Moss cards. It's just sitting in a collection, and figured I'd make a few bucks. So, you want to buy it? Hey, you got first crack at it before I put it on eBay. I found a 49ers card of Moss. Because he's got some type of cancer, so he might kick over today or tomorrow. Then that card's gonna wear that. Harbor Freight won't even return. I went in Harbor Freight and I talked to the man. He's like, "We don't need anybody." I went in 2 Harbor Freights. One of them said we don't, and they got the applications on there. So, I mean, one of them's paying $15.75, another one's paying $19 an hour, and they're only 20 miles apart. These stores, both full time. But I walked up in there and I talked to the guy. He's like, "We ain't hiring right now." And I said, "That's interesting because Indeed and ZipRecruiter have you up there." Oh, and I know they just put that shit up there, and I'm like, "Yeah, you do this to me every year." Because, they always do that crap to me. They say, "Oh, like a couple years ago, we just hired 23 people." Click. All right. So, no, these people, I went to an interview. They called me up and they said, "Yeah, come in for an interview." Okay. I go to the interview and they go, "Oh, we're not hiring, but we just want to interview we just want to interview you anyway, and if we have future openings in the future." And I just got up and I walked out. I'm like, "Thanks for wasting my time. I'm not gonna do an interview when I'm not getting it. I need a job now. I don't need a job in the future." But I'll call them back up tomorrow and they'll probably get the same point.
I gotta shut my camera off in a minute. I gotta do something with Misty.
Yeah, go ahead. 3 for 3. Oh. Wait, do this. No stats. A back. Doesn't have a back. It's a glossy card. This was missing for a long time, and I found it. So.
What number was William Roof when he played for the offensive line of the New Orleans Saints?
Willie Roof?
Uh-huh. It was 57 or 58.
77, I believe.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty certain he was 77. Because I know he was 77 with the Chiefs. Let's see. The other one's in that other binder. That's on page 1. But I got a shitload of Willie Roof. Let's see. I got a shitload of Willie Roof cards. I'm pretty sure he was 77. I could find it. It's probably in that other binder. But that's got stuff on top of that binder. Oh. Yeah, Willie Roof was 77.
He was one of my favorite offensive linemen.
I have his rookie card. I have tons of them. He follows me on X. If you have an X account, he'll follow anybody on there. Pretty much, if you're a Saints fan. But that's the binder with that. But let's see. Elvis wants to see the Philadelphia Eagles card. What the edges look like of what card? The Roof? Pretty much mint condition. I found this card. My aunt was going through a box full of photos. Like I'm talking about from the 50s, 60s, 70s Polaroids. And this was sitting at the bottom. Old Peyton. Walter Payton? The only Walter Payton I have is a 1985 Topps. And I haven't seen it recently.
I got a bunch of football cards at home.
Oh, by the way,
here in a binder.
I found them. There you go. We can make some trades.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. Archie's the first card in the binder.
Archie Manning? Yeah,
oh, yeah. I have Archie Manning's rookie card. We'll have to get after Sensations.
Excuse me.
72, 71 tops. Let me see. I have some more Archie Mannings in here somewhere.
How much for the Griffey?
How much? For you,
Yeah.
$200.
Elvis said, how much for the Griffey?
I know.
Oh, okay.
That's why I
Well,
said
guys,
for him,
I'm going. Got my spaghetti,
eat.
Asian spaghetti, ready. And appreciate you having me up. Appreciate the link. Good seeing y'all again. Raising my cousin. Phil guy, appreciate it. Everybody in the chat. Good seeing y'all again. All right, I'm gonna make this one quick. As always, love, peace, and crackling creeks. Catch y'all later. A pluta.
Later.
That's 70, 75, I think. No, that can't be 75. That's the year he broke his arm. That's 78 Archie. Tops. Let's see. Oh, it's Kenny Stabler card there. I had more. I had more Archies in the other binder. But this was a
I
binder.
think one of these days I'm gonna take that binder up to Sports Memorabilia Company, and I'm gonna ask them how much they want, how much you give me for the whole damn binder.
Might want to do your research on some of them cards. That's an Archie Manning NFL legend, 71-83. I think that's a 2005 Archie card.
All they're doing is sitting there collecting dust.
Well, some of them might be worth some money. There was a guy that about 10 years ago, he came in to CVS when I was working overnight, and we were talking. He goes, "Oh, you know anybody who wants to buy some sports cards, baseball cards, football, whatever? Mostly baseball." And I said, "Yeah, I'll buy." I said, "Yeah, I'm interested in buying." He goes, "Oh, I got all these in," because he needed money for cigarettes. He goes, "Oh, I ain't got no money, blah, blah, blah." He goes, "I want to get some cigarettes." And I said, "Yeah, let me see." And he had a big binder. Fortunately, the cards were in good, most of the cards were in good shape. But, I mean, I still have the binder over there. I had to throw away the cards because the pages stuck together and it was all smoky. But it didn't affect most of the cards. It's just the page over time. And it was mostly baseball cards. They had a Wade Boggs rookie card and a few other ones. It had his Little League card in there. But it was a big binder. And he's like, I said, "How much are you looking to get for it?" And he goes, "Oh, I'll sell it to you for like $50. And I'm just like, I'm looking at the cards in here. Most of them were commons. Other than like the Wade Boggs, he had a Ray Lewis rookie card. He also had a shoebox. And the shoebox had minor cards. And I was like, I know how much the Wade Boggs rookie card's worth. I know the commons, about 10 cents. And I was like, well, I said, I got $20. All I had was $20 on me. And I said, I got $20 in my pocket. He goes, sold. And so he bought his cigarettes. And I'm like, all right. So, but you might want to do your research because if you have some rookie cards, it might be worth some money. Some more. Oh, there's an Archie. That's 74, I think ish. I think so. 70. Let's see. We'll pull this out right now. Let's see. We're pulling the card out. That's 78. Yeah, some of them I can tell you by memory. That's probably 74. That's the Archie Manning. That's another one. This whole binder's Saints. I have another binder up there. So it's all Saints. I think that's 75. There's another Willie Roaf card. The man, the myth, the legend, Dempsey. Yeah, that's Dempsey's rookie card, I believe. Oh, and you got here, and I got another Bromwitz sitting over there, but you got Bromwitz. That's the 70. 1, 2, That's just like the Bart Starr, so that's a 70 glossy, which is basically the same pitch as this. And then you got that. That's 70, 71 Abramowitz. I've got Jim Otto like that too somewhere. Hall of Fame cards. Did you sell? Sell what? Did I sell the cards? No, I got all the cards still. I have the Wade Boggs rookie. I don't know where it is, but I got it. I didn't sell any of them. Oh, that's the Archie Manning card. That was 75 because he broke his arm that year. He was actually out. He was out for that one. That's the other Archie. I have Archie Manning and all of that somewhere, but let's see. That's just the one binder. See, Jim Moore, I can get his card. Tons of his damn things.
I don't know. I have to look through that binder and see what's all in it.
Yeah, man, want to do your research on them before. I'm not saying they're gonna lowball you on it, but they might. But I mean, like you said, it's just it's
the binder
Huh?
I didn't pay anything for any of the cards, so whatever they give me is profit to me.
Oh well, shit! How'd you get them?
My cousin.
Oh, okay.
Back in '99, when we moved out of Louisiana, my family moved out of Louisiana and took me up to Tennessee. He left the cards behind. He was going to move with us, but he left the cards behind in a box, and I've had them in my possession ever since.
Oh, there you go. Probably forgot about him.
Oh, he passed away 2 years ago.
Oh, well, they definitely yours now.
Yeah.
Oh, there's another Danny Abramowitz. I forgot I had that set. Al Dodd. Do I have any Sam Darnold cards? Probably. I don't really know for certain if I do have any Sam Darnold cards, but record holder. That's Tom Dempsey there. But I might. There's a Dempsey. So, well, the Dome Patrol. Vaughn Johnson, I met. Ricky Jackson, I met. Sam Mills is dead. I can't meet him. Pat Swilling keeps going to all these rouses, and I keep missing him over the years. Never met him yet. So I've met half the Dome Patrol. I met Vaughn Johnson about a year or two before he passed away. I got his autograph. He was actually nicer than Ricky Jackson. Because Ricky Jackson was doing his cookbook, which I have his cookbook over there because my dad got it signed and bought it. But Ricky Jackson was doing this thing. It was either like Ricky Jackson, and it was like sometimes like a DJ. And they were going to all the Walgreens back about maybe when the cookbook came out. And I went up in there. It was where my mom was working across the street in Covington at the time. And I went up in there to get a candy bar, and they said, "Oh, Ricky Jackson gonna sign." I was the first person in line. But his people all pissed because they were like, I had his cards on me because I had my binder on me because I kind of knew a few weeks before that he was gonna come down and sign. But his people, security guards, they were all pissed because they were like, "Oh, well, he's only signing the cookbooks. If not, you have to buy a photo." It was like $10 for the photo. So Ricky Jackson didn't say shit to me. Vaughn Johnson was only, he wasn't even supposed to be there that day, but the DJ got sick. So they said, they called up Vaughn Johnson. So he came in. I talked to Vaughn Johnson for 20 minutes. He signed all my stuff, and I got the USFL card signed and from him and all that stuff. And, Tom on Billy Kilmer. But Vaughn Johnson was pretty nice. But there's the rookie. There's one of the rookie cards. I've met
a few professional football players, met some actors and stuff like that.
Any Saints stuff you don't want, send it my way. I'll put it in the collection. I'll do a video on it. Why not?
I've met Breeze. I've met LaDainian Tomlinson. I've met Phillip Rivers. I've met the whole Chargers offensive line.
We got to show this to Elvis.
Some more of their receivers and stuff like that. I met Carlton from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Alfonso Ribeiro.
I've met the Allstate guy, the deep voice guy. I met him.
We boycott Allstate because they're doing they're Alabama now. Yeah, you seen the commercial, right? Alabama, they're doing coming off the bus, and the lady and the guy was like, "Go." No, instead of saying the Alabama words, he said, "Go something," and they were like, "No, it's." And he goes, "Oh, okay." They're coming off a bus, and it's an Alabama commercial. I'm just like, why am I watching this shit? I turned it off. I was like, no. Ready? He'll love this. Drew Brees.
When I lived out in San Diego, Breeze had his golf tournament out there for his foundation.
The Biggie. 1980. Oh, Drew Brees got hired by Netflix. He's going to do the Christmas games. The Chiefs game, and then I think he's doing the Chiefs game. But he got hired, him and 2 or 3 other people. So he's going to be doing the color commentary of the Chiefs, whoever the hell they play on Thanksgiving, on Netflix, I believe it is. So I'm going to watch that. That game is going to be, I'm watching this because Drew Brees is going to be talking. I don't care who the hell's playing. Met him, John Fourcade. I sent the card to him, but it got a thing. I can't really say I met Will Smith. I went to his wake. They had his, that bastard that killed him and shot him. He just got convicted again because they threw out his conviction after, I think, 10 years or something. They had to retrial him. And he just got convicted again. But they had his coffin in the Saints facility on airline. And me and my friend went. They had the whole facility. They had his locker, all his memorabilia signed up. And on the very end, they had the casket. The casket was closed. And, Will Smith was like, I don't know, 6'5" or something like that. And you could see his casket from a distance. And I'm looking at this and I'm going, it wasn't a big casket. Probably because they probably chopped the legs off to stick him in there, I'm thinking. It was, when we walked past it, it was closed. But they actually had it open to the former Saints players that were there. But I'm just looking at the casket and I go, I'm sure he's in there, but that wasn't a big casket. But I don't know. But,
who was the backup quarterback in 2007, 2008?
2007 for the Saints?
I think it was Daniel something. Something Daniels.
Chase Daniel.
Yeah, I met him. He was out on a golf course with Breeze.
Oh yeah, he does his YouTube show. He's like an NFL analyst now. I've been trying to get him to follow me on damn YouTube. X for a long time. But yeah, he does. He's an analyst on YouTube. Let's see.
I tell you what, I tell you one food that Breeze always. Every time we passed the cart, we had to stop. And that was the ice cream cart.
Well, there you go.
Those Good Humor chocolate ice cream sticks, ice cream things. He'd buy the whole damn thing. I'm like, you serious, dude? He's like, yep. You're like, pass them out to everybody. I'm like, okay.
My phone keeps flipping things. The old stickers. Sticker on the back. They usually have the schedules. I think if I flip this over, take this one out. I think they have a schedule on this one. That's 1981. Did we play Minnesota that year? No. But that's 1981 schedule. Let's see. And I got the balloons too. Put the damn thing upside down. I don't know what the other ones are. That one. No, that was 1982. October 7th, 1982, we played Minnesota. And we beat their ass. That's 82. That sticker's probably 83. And if I had to guess, that sticker's probably 84 if I can get to it. Hey. That didn't. Oh, that's an 88 schedule. That's 88. Okay. Now we got problems. Come on. That's because that's the Jimmy Graham rookie card. Oh, that's and I think that one's 80. That's another 81. Okay, so I have two 81s. It gets in there. So we have the thing. So I have a lot of the old. Yeah, that's just different color coordinator of that. There's an Archie Manning from probably 2000. That's a pretty sick card. And then George Rogers. Drew Brees owned the game. Damn did. That's 1967 cards. Giants, but he says new. He was first quarterback in the 10. The next page on the other binder starts off the Willie Ropes again, but this is when Millennium Man, 35,266. So what?
I think Brees started his career in what, Los Angeles or no, San Diego?
San Diego. Oh, I got Yeah, wait, it's in the binder. Yeah, wait, it's in I'll pull it out. Yeah, it's in the what you call it. Let me fetch it. Dick had coached 1997, 1998, and 1999, I believe.
Yeah, because didn't New Orleans take him from San Diego?
Do what?
Didn't New Orleans trade him from San Diego?
No, he was a free agent. He hurt his shoulder. And the Saints signed him as a free agent. Miami wanted him, and Miami said, nah, he's too hurt. The Saints signed him. The Saints said, nope.
Yeah.
That's when Mickey Loomis was good. And Mickey Loomis decided to, get the good players.
Yeah, but Drees was a Peyton Manning player.
Pretty damn good. Oh, hell, let me see if I can get this out.
Sean Payton, not Peyton Manning.
What's that?
Sean Payton, not Peyton Manning. Stupid.
Oh. Yeah. We'll go by order of the Deuce's rookie. Oh, shit. I don't have this in order. Deuce's rookie. I have another one of these songs. Deuce. This is when I went to the thing where Jackson signed the card. 85 tops. It's Chris Ivy. I think Morstead signed this card. Super Bowl champs. Don't know who signed this card. That's a signed card. Mark Ingram rookie card. He signed that. Meacham signed it 85 on one, 17 on the other. Oh, and this card, Ingram, it's numbered 172 and 999. So it's an autograph. This is probably the greatest. I think this was the first card I ever had Brees sign. Super Bowl tickets. Look at that. 31 to 17. Drew Brees right there, baby. Right there. And where's the other Drew Brees? Oh, there. Okay, this is 1967 Philadelphia card. Trying to remember who signed this. That's Terod Armstead, 72. That's Brandon Cooks, 10. That's Junior Gillette, 93. 17, that was probably Meacham. I think that was Ryan Griffin, number 4. But I had them all signed that because I didn't have any Saints stuff. This is Drew Brees' college card when he was at Purdue. It is numbered 1 of 4,500. 1. Number 1. And I got Drew Brees, and he signed it 15. So it's a number 1 card. It's a number 1 rookie card, and he signed it 15. You don't see too many of those. And here's a second. Here's a. I don't know if it's a rookie card or a second-year card. Sign that one too. The Chargers. So I got that. Here's another Deuce signing. And then I got a couple of the Cajun Cannons. I got 2 or 3 of them in here. One of them the kids card. And I got some more Breezes in here. It's like 3 or 4 more autographed Breezes in here. I'm going to take them all. I love this card because it's kind of psychedelic. I have Drew Brees' address, so I could probably send him send him one. When he sends them in person, he just writes Drew Brees. But when you send it to his house, he writes, "Who Dat Nation, Drew Brees, number 9, go Saints." Because I've seen other people that he sent it to their house. Another bunch of A-Bear cards. I got a ton of those. And that's another Deuce. And then I got a Michael Thomas card somewhere. I mean, not Michael Thomas. Michael Lewis. So, but I put those in here. Now it's kind of hard to get them in here nowadays. So I put them in here and voila. Act of God, they get in there. There we go. I'm gonna goose it in there. And there you go. See, now they're all in there, and then I hit the thing like that. And voila. See, now they're all in the little package thing. And then I got more autographs in that thing over there. I remember I was sitting at practice, and I had some Drew Brees cards in my hand. And I had a notebook, and the notebook actually got soaked, but I salvaged the pages. And so I have this on video. It's on the We Are the Who Dat Nation page. It's got Trey Henderson, Drew Brees. So I'm standing there, notebook in my hand, and Drew Brees is about 2 or 3 people, 2 or 3 down. They had a cherry picker right on the side. So when Drew Brees came up, he's like, "Can we get people?" He goes, "Can we get somebody to move this cherry picker? It's in the way." But So he takes, and I have the notebook. I'm not at all wanting him to sign a notebook. That was for just random players, because I had cards of Drew Brees. So he signs my card, and he takes the notebook out of my hand. He flips open a page and he signs that. He goes, "Here you go." All right, okie dokie. So, like, he signed that, and I was like, "All right, that's pretty cool." But it's got to be in this notebook. I mean, but like I said, the notebook got soaked. But right before the notebook got soaked, I took all the pages out. Them Desert Storm cards, I gave them away a long time ago. I don't have any. I don't think I have those anymore. Any of those oddball cards, I used to give them away. Hey, Miss Barbara D, how you doing? Appreciate you popping in. But let's see. This.
See, when he was out on the golf course, he wouldn't really stop and sign any autographs for anybody but kids.
But who?
But kids.
Oh, he normally does that, yeah. Well,
At the end of it, when he wasn't out on the course, he'd sign autographs all day long.
Oh,
on
yeah,
the course, I mean, they had a kid that approached him with a football, and Brees looked at this kid and said, "Can you catch this ball?" The kid said, "Yeah." Well, he said, "Go out for a pass." He signed the ball right quick and threw a spiral to this kid. Hit him right in the chest, and the kid caught the ball. He would get out there and do that all day long with kids.
I wish you would have thrown a pass to me.
He wouldn't do it for any adult, just kids.
Oh, yeah. I remember the Saints were practice. I haven't went to Saints practice since he retired. Trying to find a piece of paper. That might be it there where it says Drew Brees none. But I got a bunch of just random players because I would get anybody to sign. But I have him on camera, and I think it's still on YouTube. And he was throwing a pass. It was in practice, and he was throwing it to, I want to say it was Devery Henderson. I could be wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But he was throwing, they were practicing the plays, and he was throwing an out pass, like a route pass. Dropped it. So Coach Payton was like, "Do it again." Second time, dropped it. Do it again. Third time, dropped it. After the third time, Drew Brees goes, "Fuck!" And everybody's like, you couldn't hear a pin drop. He was like, "Did he just swear?" And Sean Payton was like, "All right, let's practice another play." So, yeah, I was just like, and I got that on camera, and I'm like, I swear. And I'm sure he's probably swore before, but I was just like, okay. All righty then. But then also I got Drew Brees on camera doing a bunch of other things. So
shit, with all the celebrities that were on that tournament, Brees was pretty much the only one that had a major detail on him.
Well, he's a popular figure. Well, I'll tell you this though. When the Saints practice at Yeoman Stadium, because they do Yeoman Stadium's probably a couple of blocks, 6 blocks, if that, from Superdome, give or take, because you can see the Superdome in the background. And he walked home one night. Like, he didn't even change his. He didn't even change. He had his jersey in his hand. Like no, he was still wearing his jersey. He had his shoulder pads, and he's doing a thing on Twitter at the time. And he's walking home, and everybody was like, "Oh shit, Drew Brees!" What? I'm like, they're not going to touch Drew Brees. I said, trust me, if somebody fucks with Drew Brees around here, they're going to be dead. D-E-A-D. They are not going to fuck with this man. So anyway, he's walking down from Yeoman to his house, which is, I don't know, 6-8 blocks. Because I think he lives in the Garden District. So he's walking down. It must have been about 6-8 blocks, maybe more. Maybe it might have been 12 blocks, whatever. But he walks home. And he's walking home, and he's doing this live thing on Twitter. So he's walking home, and he's like, all right, I'm going to call me for Jimmy John's. And he's walking along the route, and the guy comes up on the bike, gives him the sandwich, and he goes, and he had probably 50, 60 people following him, and he was, they wasn't bugging him or nothing, but they were walking with him. So that's my whole thing. I said, well, he's already got his posse around him. I said, nobody's going to screw with Drew Brees in New Orleans. Seriously. Mm-hmm. I mean, they find out anything wrong with Drew Brees, they're going to be, they will be dead and they will be shot. I promise. And so he's doing this live stream. He walked all the way home. They had people behind him. They were talking, hey, Drew, and he's just having fun with everybody. The police were around too. But because the police were worried that something was going to happen. Even Drew was like, nothing's going to. He goes, oh, they're not going to, he knew they couldn't do anything. So he's having fun. It was like an hour and a half live stream because it took a while for him to get home. But he walked in home. He got up to his house. He's like, all right, he closed the fence. He's like, all right, y'all have a good night. Who that nation? Blah, blah, blah. And I don't know. It was on Twitter. I don't think it was on YouTube. It might have been on a Saints YouTube. I don't remember. But that was a night that I went, and I got a lot of the only two people that I wanted autographs. I had my list of who I wanted autographs from. Breeze, I got that. Ingram, I got that. All the players. The only two that I really, really, really wanted and I could not get, and one of them I never will get, because one of them was Sean Payton. And the chances of that happening, he's not coaching the Saints again. And the other one was Cam Jordan. And Cam Jordan skipped us 3 times in a row. 3 times in a row. Like all the players would go all the way down to Yeoman Stadium. Now, Cam Jordan would wait till the very end. He would go halfway and he would turn around. He would only sign like 20 autographs and then leave. So I never got to actually get Cam's auto, and I have his rookie card. Now, whether or not he plays next year, I doubt it. But I would at least like to get his card. Mm-hmm. That way I can get his autograph. That way I can say I met him.
Well, yeah, Breeze had his limit.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, every morning we would hold a meeting with him, and he would give us his expectations for that day and what was allowed and what wasn't allowed.
Well, yeah.
He had 7 or 8 undercover cops on him, and then probably 10 or 15 security guards on him. Yeah, it was a big long line of golf carts following him around.
That was when he played for the Chargers?
No, that was when he played for New Orleans.
Oh. I mean, I'm sure
he had his Breeze Dream Foundation golf tournament out there in San Diego, or Orange County.
He still got that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I remember we went to the Yeoman Stadium practices 3 years in a row. They still do them. Sean Payton's the one that started it. They stopped it for a year or two, then they started it back up last year. My cousin lives right down the street from the practice facility. He lives on I think he said he lives on Transcontinental because he just bought a house out that way. Because he moved from Shreveport because he's working at this dentist firm because he graduated college 2 or 3 years ago, You know, so he's a dentist, so he's going to be probably opening up his own dentistry pretty soon.
Mhm.
I'm like, you're 20, what, 26, 27? I think he went to school for like 8 years. So, but him and his wife, he's married. He's like, oh, we go to blah blah blah. And I said, well, shit. He just bought a house. I said, well, you live right there by the Saints facility. I said, shit, you ought to go to the Saints practice next year. Come get me. I said, come drive down here. I mean, you got to drive about 40 miles out the way. I said, I'll pay you gas money. Not that you need gas money or anything, but I used to go with my friend. My friend would pick me up, and we went 4 or 5 years in a row. And we filmed one of them. We filmed them on Facebook. I was filming one side, and I had like 16 viewers. My friend filmed the other side and got like 6,000 viewers. I said, how the hell are you doing that? I said, I realized what he was doing. I was focusing this way. I was focusing strictly on what Drew Brees was doing. He was focusing on everybody else. So, because they were doing a scrimmage. But there was one, I don't know how old his daughter is now, but she must have been about 2 years old at the time. And Brees had his 3 sons run on the field after the practice. We would stick around. You know, some people would stick around for autographs. You know, like I went up in the press box and I was talking to Deuce because they were doing it they were doing the scrimmage on WWL. So Deuce and Bobby were doing the play-by-play of the. No, it was Zach Strief at the time. Zach Strief was doing it because now he's with the Broncos, the offensive line coach. But it was Zach Strief. I think Hebert was up there because he was there because I got him to sign them cards that night. And Deuce. So Deuce was up in the press box. So I walked up in the press box in Yeoman Stadium, and I was talking to him in there because he had it open. So I said, hey, can I come in? He's like, yeah, sure, come on. He didn't care. And Bobby Hebert was out on the field. They were doing the practice, and Christian Garrick was doing the after thing on the radio. So after that cutout at 11 o'clock at night, we were out there talking, and they were cleaning up the garbage and stuff. So we were talking to him, and then Drew Brees, he wasn't on the field, but his wife was on the field, and their 3 kids. He came out later afterwards. He came out for a minute, but Drew Brees' wife, Brittany, she was dressed up in like a Cinderella kind of get up, and his daughter, I don't remember his daughter's name, but they all start with B's. So his daughter, she must have been about 2 years old at the time. She running around in this yellow dress, and she run to the ball, boom, ball on the turf. She take a couple of steps, boom, on the turf. She's in high heels and everything, running, boom, falling. And I got this on video, and I'm just like, okay. And after about 20 minutes of this, boom, I kept telling my friend over and under how many times she falls. I said 12. I think she fell like 10. So after about the 10th or 11th time, whatever it was, we saw Drew Brees. I don't think he came back out. I think it was the bodyguards that came and got her. That's what it was, because they were playing. He was throwing them passes for a while. Then he had to go back to the locker room. But I don't remember him coming back out. But by that time, they only had maybe 50 people left in the stadium, other than the people that were picking up the trash. Because me and my friend, we were going to stay all night until they kicked us out. We were going to stay because there were a few Saints players that were still on the field, just kind of like talking to people. And Bobby Hebert was doing their thing on the radio still, and they just got off the radio. So by the time we left, it was almost midnight. And I was like, okay, well, everybody seems to, my friend's like, well, is anybody left? I said, I don't think so. I said, we could probably just sit here. I don't think they're going to tell us anything. We probably could have just started picking up the trash. Maybe they would have paid us. I was looking around for some loose change. I found a $5 bill. So I was just like, well, shit. I told my friend, I said, let's go look. I was looking around for, at the time I was getting the Coke caps, because that's when they had the Coke rewards. And they were doing 7-Up Coke. So I was going, and all the bottles. I brought home like 500 Coke caps. I was getting all the Coke points before they stopped that I used to donate it to the schools. So I would donate. It would be 50. It was 5 cents a cap. So I would pick a school like in New Orleans or St. Bernard's. I'd pick a random school and just donate all of the caps to the school. So I did that towards the end when I didn't want anything. I had like 1,000 caps, and I had a bunch of 6-pack, which was 20. Those counted as 20 points. So I would just donate them. I just pick a school and just donate them. Boom, 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 boom. Whether or not they ever cashed them in, I don't know. But that was the last time, I think, because it's been almost 3-4 years since Breeze retired.
I tell you what, his wife was a nice lady.
I've never talked to her, but I've seen her a couple of times.
When she was ready to come out to the golf course, I had me and 2 undercover cops had to break off and go get her. Of course, she sat in the car next to me with the cops behind us.
Well, there you go.
And I brought her out to him. Then he looks at me. He's like, "You are on her detail while she's out here." I'm like, "Oh, yes, sir." She had a stalker that wanted her dead.
Damn, I didn't know about that.
Because they wanted her husband. He told me that he told me that in one of the meetings.
See, we always thought Drew Brees was untouchable in New Orleans. Because seriously, anybody goes after him, that's it. They're not living anymore. It's just because they know they were going to screw up the Super Bowl if they did that. But
they wanted her husband, so she had to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably wanted ransom money or shit. Yeah. I mean, but I just know the night after the practice when he walked home, But like I said, they could have had security, like you were saying, they could have had 20 undercover cops out there. You never know. They probably had plants in the audience. We would have never known about it. But when we went to the practices, they did have cops in the on the railings everywhere. So if anybody actually tried anything, they were ready. Because I was on the aisle. I was standing next to a cop on one of them. I was talking to a cop when I was at Yeoman Stadium. I was like, "Hey, I'm doing a YouTube. I'm doing a Facebook video." He goes, "Hey, I'll talk to him on Facebook. Probably still up somewhere on Facebook. It was Facebook Live because back then I didn't do YouTube. And this was 2000 and oh hell, this has got probably a good 8, 9, 10 years on this video. It's still on the Charlie Who That Nation Facebook. It's got to be somewhere. It got a shitload of views. Probably got like 10,000 views or something at least. Because I was filming one side. My friend was filming the other side of the scrimmage. But that's crazy. But no, I didn't give up on it. I was on Twitch the other day. Well, most of my gaming systems, I can't find them. They're probably gone to history. I was on Twitch last week for a few minutes. You just wasn't on there. But yeah, I don't make any money on Twitch like I used to. They changed a lot of the rules on there. I don't get paid for ads. I don't get paid for ad revenue on Twitch anymore. That's what I made money off of. Now if someone donates some bits, yeah. But I when I do restream, I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. But I'll if I could find if I can get the GameCube to work, I'll rig it up and play some games. Back is killing me. Hook it up to this sucker, and trying to get Stoney to come on here. He's not gonna come on my stream. I'm like, come on, get your big purple Viking butt on my stream. I'm like, come on now. What's the matter with you? Dude makes $62 trillion. Get over my YouTube. Yeah. So let's
Hell,
see.
when I moved back to Tennessee, when I left San Diego, I had the Tennessee Titans head of security call me and ask me if I wanted to come work for him.
That's pretty
Like,
cool.
no. I'm like, no, I'm done with security work.
I mean, like, what's the salary we're talking about? If we're talking about a couple $1 million, and yeah, squeeze my schedule out of here.
No, I
Don't
was like
encourage.
$25 an hour.
How much?
25 an hour.
I mean, for security, you should be getting 5 figures, especially if you're securing an entire team. I mean, you're looking at 53 players, and then all the coaches. So you're looking at hundreds of people.
Well, not that kind of security. I wouldn't gonna be with the team
Oh,
inside the stadium while they played, but yeah.
oh, okay. I was trying to get a job at the Superdome because I know the main person that does the vending, and he was going to hire me, but there was some kind of snafu or something at the last minute, and I couldn't get the job. But the vending people, they sell and sell and sell, because at the Superdome, after the third quarter, you can't sell liquor. So, because my boss, when I worked at CVS, she did that on Sundays as a side job. She would sell, and they were like, honestly, all you have to do is sell one beer. After that, you don't have to sell anything if you don't want to, because you pay. She said you pay for the whatever it is, a certain amount of for the beers or the Cokes or whatever you're vending. You pay for the lot, and then you sell it, and then you get a percentage off of it. She's like, if you pay for it, she goes, you don't have to sell any of that stuff. You just lose the money. But because there was some vendors, they did that just to watch the game for free. Because she told me there was one guy, he would set up at the 50-yard line, and he would never sell anything. Like, he wouldn't go out and sell stuff. They would come up to him, and he would sell it there, and he'd just be sitting there watching the game. And that was the rule. They told him, long as you sell one thing. So he would go sell a beer right at kickoff, and he would sit down. He would find seats. He would find the seat nobody was sitting at, and he'd go sit down and watch the But new packs or what? I haven't got. What's that?
I worked for Elite Show Services out in San Diego, and they would do all the Charger games and anything that was held at Qualcomm Stadium or any of the stadiums around there. I would work. And I was one of the top supervisors. And most of the time I'd be in the club level, on a club level part of the stadium.
Ain't too bad.
I had a guy that went into the ladies' restroom. He came out. He was acting a fool inside the ladies' restroom. He wasn't supposed to be in there in the first place, but he was acting a fool. So I placed him in handcuffs and brought him down to PD. And I asked one of the officers, because I couldn't search his pockets for anything. All I could do was pull his ID out, and that was about it.
Man.
I asked the officer, I need his ticket out of his pocket. So the officer went inside his pockets. He got everything out of his pockets. The last thing he pulled out of this guy's pocket was a bag of crack cocaine.
Yeah. That's what I would use, powder meth.
The officer looked at me and says, "Well, he's no longer your responsibility." I'm like, "Okay."
Yeah.
So on top of the drug charges, he got a battery charge because he swung at one of my guards. So yeah, he went. He served a good hefty sentence.
Oh, I bet.
So that battery charge turned into a felony.
Yikes. Just
Yeah.
imagine been at Veterans Stadium. They was stuck his ass under the, Veterans Stadium. When that was around, they put all the drunks in the drunk tank deep in the stadium,
Uh
and they would just let them beat the shit out of each other. They wouldn't police it. They'd throw them in there. All right, beat the fuck out of each other and go to sleep.
huh.
Because they're a season ticket holder that would tell you they got thrown in there in like 1973, got the shit kicked out, and they never went in there again.
I dealt with a season ticket holder. I guess one of the kids got one of the tickets, and this kid must have been 18, 19 years old or something like that. And it was at Qualcomm Stadium. I got called to the scene because they wanted a supervisor for the security guard. So I went over there and I placed this kid in cuffs. Well, in midst of placing this kid in cuffs, I didn't realize what he had all over him. It was a mix between puke and nacho cheese.
Interesting.
I brought him down to PD and I finally asked him. I'm like, "What do you got all over you, man?" He's like, "I got puke and nacho cheese all over me." I'm like, "Dude, you couldn't have told us that before I put my hands on you."
Probably didn't think of it.
No, I had to go over to the EMS tent and get wipes and all this other junk and get all that stuff off of me.
Yeah, that's bodily fluids. That's hazardous material there.
Uh huh. So I had to go to the hospital and get tested for all this bullshit.
Yeah, airborne and oh yeah. No, Elvis,
Everything
I
came
don't.
back negative, but
That's crazy. I couldn't do any stuff like that. I used to be a fan.
that season ticket holder lost her tickets.
Yeah, I bet. I'm on the Saints season ticket holder list. I've been on there for about, I don't know, 15 years. They called my number twice, but unfortunately, I don't have a ride to get them. So when they call your number, you got to wait about another 5 years until they call you again. But like I had the money and everything, but you got to go make the deposit. It's like, all right, you got to make sure, blah, blah. I'm like, ah, shit. Put my name on a list for some kind of concert tickets back in like 1999, 2000. And that's when they were not exactly good. Well, 2000, they made the playoffs. But but then my number's been called a couple of times, like I said, but I just never did answer it. I'm like, maybe one day when I get a damn vehicle, I go up there and, yeah, I get to see tickets. Because I've never been to a game. I've been to scrimmages. I've been to the practices. I've even been to the Superdome. I've seen the Tulane game in the Superdome. But last year, Tulane played in the Superdome before they moved to Ullman Stadium. I've seen. I went to the Zephyrs game. I've been to Shrine Airline. The Zephyrs game they played there. I went to Privateer Park when the Zephyrs played their first game. I was at that game. I was at the 1999 Triple R game. I got autographed. Don't know where that book is, but I got autographs from all the prospects back in the day. Only one prospect actually made it to the major league. This was like AAA, and that was Darryl Ward, and that was he played for the Astros, and that was the son of Gary Ward, who played for the Tigers and the Astros in the 70s and 80s. But I went to the 99 AAA All-Star game, sat on back there, airline. Let me see. And then I won tickets for that soccer 5-6 years ago, maybe, for that soccer, the gold. And I think I won a contest on Twitter, and I won VIP. You sat in a tent. It was a tent. It was outside. It was like 8, 9 o'clock at night. It was in City Park, and it was the rugby gold team, NOLA Gold. It was like the second year, and it was a VIP tent. And I didn't have a way there, and I told my friend, I said, "Hey, you want to go? I won tickets. It's VIP." And he goes, "What's your VIP?" He goes, "Free food, probably free beer." He goes, "Fuck yeah, I'm in." So we get there. Like I said, it's in City Park, and it's a tent, but they got fans, air conditioning. It's right behind there's a fence, but it's right behind the goalpost. And free food. They were cooking gumbo, this and that, all kinds of stuff. They had all kinds of free beer on tap, and I'm just like, shit, yeah, I drank a beer. My friend drank like 6 beers, and I'm like, dude, you got to drive me home. He's like, yeah, that's okay. I know where we're going straight. And I'm like, oh, fuck. So this game ended about midnight. So after, I think the second intermission, they started to fold up the VIP tents. And so I didn't have to pay anything. I just walked in. They gave you the badge. Here you go. And I could have, and then my friend was there, so he didn't pay shit, so it was free. Everything was free. So they packing up all the tents, and the guy's like, "Take whatever you want." He goes, "We got all these drinks. We got beers. We got shit." My friend's like, "You got any boxes?" And the guy's like, "Yeah, I got some boxes." All right, so they had about 50 beers left, because it was like me, my friend, and there were like maybe 3 or 4 other families, and mostly had kids. So there was like maybe 50 people under this tent. It was a big ass tent. They might have had only 100 in attendance watching this game, because there was soccer game at night. It's in the middle of New Orleans, so right off if you know where City Park is, it's right off the interstate. It's in Ghetto Town, USA, basically. So my friend got the box. He grabbed all the fucking beers, like took them out the thing, grabbed them all. I grabbed all the Dr. Peppers and the Coke, stuck them in the damn box. We grabbed all this fucking food. We were like going after the food, like all kinds of free food. I'm telling you, we had food for 3 days. I told my friend, "You keep the beer, I'll keep this, and then we'll drink it." My friend had a fully stocked thing of beer. He's like, "Holy shit!" He goes, "I'm gonna get drunk for the next month." So, show some cards. I done showed all the cards. I don't know what possible cards you want me to really show at this point. I think I've shown all the binders I got. I mean, I might. I've already been on 4 hours. I don't want to stay on too much longer. A little bit longer, I guess, but not. I don't know what else to possibly show. I mean, if I find, I'm still trying to find certain things. Like I said, 2 boxes were lost, and I kind of think I know what boxes those were. But there's I'm trying to find one other thing, which I don't know where it is. I mean, I done showed. I haven't bought any cards off of eBay since February, I think. I haven't bought any cards here.
I'm hoping to get my office set up when I'm at home.
What you gonna put in your office?
I'm gonna put a desk in there where I'll do my live streams from.
And now the president of the Raging Cajun Land. Any new cards? No. I think I just haven't bought any new cards. I don't buy new stuff. No, I haven't bought any new cards lately. I mean, I think I mean, I have shoe boxes of cards here and there, but I think the majority of the stuff over the years I've shown. I won't buy any. I'm actually in a sell mode on eBay right now. Like I said, if you want that Randy Moss rookie card, I gotta sell that. Well, I don't have to sell it, but you know, because I'm gonna put up some cards on it. Not a lot of them, but just some of the ones I have commons of and stuff. That way I can make more money there. No, never actually been to the 2A Saints game before. I've been to a bunch of practices. I've been to the scrimmages where they played the Texans. I've been in the Superdome 5 times. I've been on the floor of the Superdome twice. I was a field trip when I was 10 years old. I went in the Superdome, like I'm talking about in the locker room. I'm talking about in like the Tom Benson's office. We were in there. Tom Benson wasn't there at the time, though. But when I went to the scrimmages, Tom Benson and Gail Benson were on the golf cart. And probably to what Rajan was saying earlier, there was always somebody sitting next to one of them, probably the security guard or the color cop, and they had the person that was driving. And then in later years, Gail Benson would come in the golf cart. And you see, when we went out, I remember one year I got massive sunburn. And, well, I even had sunscreen on. And I had an umbrella. But this was before, this was just open air. Like they had the metal seats. And we would stand up and sit down, whatever. Okay, now, the year after I went, they put up, because we went out one time in the rain. We went to a practice, and it was a Saints Texans scrimmage. And in the middle of the thing, it started. And that was when my book got ruined, but I saved the autographs. So I was soaking wet. So we went home, and me and my friend were all soaking wet. It was me, my 2 friends, and my friend's girlfriend at the time. We were soaking wet from head to toe. And we drove back from Metairie down here. That's 50, 60 miles, probably about 50 miles, I guess. But now they got the canopy. They got covering, so if it rains, they can stay out there. But of course, when it rains, they'll go in the practice facility, which is behind the building, and then they usually go in there. But they have the canopies to protect them from the sun. They have the fans. They have air conditioned, and then the VIP building is completely in next to it. But they're out in the elements. Me and my friends, we were in the damn elements. We get sunburned. I mean, it was worth it because I got Drew Brees, and my friend got Drew Brees to sign his cap, but right on the part of the ball cap where you put your hat on. And then he had his girlfriend wear the damn hat, and I'm like, dude, are you fucking insane? She's gonna sweat all over Drew Brees' autograph. What the fuck? Like, seriously, why in the ass did you have him sign that part? You could have had him sign any part. He had him sign the inside part where that touches your brow.
No.
I'm just like, I don't know if he still has that hat or not. Now he had other autographs on top of that hat. He had Michael Lewis, and he had, I think, Junior Gillette signed that, and a few other ones. But I'm just like, what the fuck, really? But my friend, for all intents and purposes, he's not slow or anything, and by all means, he's not dumb, but he's got the mentality of a 12-year-old. You know, because he's got this kind of thing, hey, I've never been to a Jets game either. But you know, the Jets don't go Jets. They go GTFO Rodgers. Although Rodgers actually had a good game last week. You know, it took him 2 years, but he finally actually did something. You know, at this point, I'm just saying it's crazy, but they were talking about Aaron Rodgers becoming the Saints quarterback 3 and 4 years ago, and I'm like, nope. No. Aaron Rodgers is bad news. You don't want him on your team. He's a cancer. And sure enough, look what he did to the Jets. I mean, the only good game he has out of the year is they're already out of the playoff race, and then he decides to play. So,
well, look what Prescott did to the Cowboys. I mean, his first year with the Cowboys, he did good.
Yep.
After he started getting all those endorsements and getting higher pay, forget it.
Yeah. And my former boss, she's a Cowboys fan. I always rap on her about that. And, my former store manager, he said a thing one time, and he goes, I can't remember exactly what it was, but he goes, I think it was sort of like in the Geico, where it was like, just got paid. He goes, I just got paid for life. I ain't got to do shit anymore. Or something like that. That was the thing. And it was like when he did his press conference. It's like, yeah, I got my money. They were like, what are you going to do in the future? He goes, not a goddamn thing. He goes, I'm set for life. I ain't got to play anymore. Because I'm just going to, how many interceptions are you going to throw? Oh, I'm going to throw all interceptions.
Jones is stupid for doing that.
Well, Jerry Jones, see, the owner thinks he can play GM. He broke up a dynasty. That's why Jimmy Johnson left. And then he hired Barry Switzer. Barry Switzer basically won with Jimmy Johnson. And then after Switzer left, you know, but
Cowboys haven't been back to the Super Bowl since, what, 96? 95, yeah. 96?
95. That's when Switzer won it. See, Jimmy Johnson won 2 in a row. And then Jimmy Johnson got into a fight with Jones at back and forth. Jimmy Johnson's the one that he even said, I'm the general. Jones said, well, no, that's why Jimmy Johnson ultimately left. And then he just got put in the Dallas Ring of Honor this year after all that time. Mm-hmm. I guess they finally made up or whatever. I don't know. They were college teammates. You know, they played. I think Jerry Jones played on I think Jimmy Johnson was an offensive lineman, and one was a defensive tackle, one or the other. I don't know. So Jimmy Johnson left, and then he hired Barry Switzer. And like I said, Barry Switzer won in 95, 96, somewhere around there. And that was because they still had Emmitt Smith. They still had all of Jimmy Johnson's players. And then it started to go downhill, you know. Aikman got concussions, and then all the players. Jerry Jones started cutting all the players, getting rid of blah, 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 blah. Now, of course, Jimmy Johnson went to the Dolphins, and he really couldn't do – he tried to do it. He tried to do it with, you know, what he did with the Cowboys, but he was stuck with Marino, and I think he left the playoffs a few times. But Marino's last game, he got blown out 63-7 with the Jaguars against him. I think that was Jimmy Johnson's last game too, and he retired. But yeah, the Cowboys, and I've told all the Cowboys fans this, they're not going anywhere. Yes, have you met Drew Brees? What year are you stuck in, Elvis? You done seen the autograph 52 million times. Of course I met him. Greatest quarterback in NFL history? Of course I have. And, you know, Ragin said he's met him too, so. But, yes, the GOAT. I'm telling you. But,
I met him, I met his wife, I met a few of his kids. I mean, come on. Yeah. Oh, shit. I'm getting ready to stop and get me something to eat. I'm hungry.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. So with that being said, I will holler at y'all later. Thanks for the link. Everybody in chat, y'all keep those wheels spinning, you beavers grinning. We'll catch you on the next one.
Raging X in the building.
Yep. Later.
See you, Raging. All right, so let's see. I ain't gonna stay on too much longer anyway. I already went past 4 hours. Woohoo! What else I got? I don't know. I do know that I don't know if Cajun's gonna stream tonight, considering it's past midnight. He might do it tonight. I know I'm gonna stream Thursday and probably Friday. Might do a stream Wednesday. But Xanron said he was streaming earlier. I'm just like, why are you streaming when I'm streaming? Come on now. What the hell, bro? But I'm going to trade Derek Carr for an egg sandwich to the highest bidder. If the Jets want Derek Carr, they can have it. It's over. Well, sorry I missed it. I can go back and watch the live stream. And that's where Elvis has been the whole time. He just popped in the chat. I'm just like, you in the other stream, ain't this stream. What the hell? I mean, Elvis finally admitted to me that he hates the Saints more than the Lions. I'm just like, that makes no logical sense. Oh, that's Z. Double Z, double Q, potato. I don't know. Shit, no. Aaron Rodgers, no. I can tell you that I'm on record saying I would never want Aaron Rodgers to play for the Saints. That just never going to happen. So. For your life. Yeah. A lot of interesting things for that. What else you got? I don't know what else I have. Let's see. Oh. I should send you $400 because you're short on rent. Huh. $400. Well, I'll tell you what, you pay my rent and I'll send you the $400. You send me $1,600. Well, actually, you send me $800. I'll send you the $400. We'll make a deal. So, I mean, it's a good thing I saved my money for a rainy day, but still, yeah. But don't look at me. I got the $400 for 3 days. Shit. You make 62, $11 million a year, minute, a second. I don't know. Let's see. God damn. I'm tired already. I wish a lot of things too. This is Highlander. Okay, I wonder what the hell I'm watching. See what else is on. The antenna. Oh, damn it. I was gonna watch something. Secrets of the Dead. It's about right. Yeah, I may watch that. Or I got Alfred Hitchcock Presents. Tough call. Oh shit, I didn't want to go that far. Channel 1806. Or hey, I'll work a shift. I'm a little rusty. I've been out of commission 3.5 weeks, but hey, I think I know enough now. It's funny because I go on the job boards, I'm putting in applications, and they go, "How would you rate Dirt Cheap?" And I'm like, "They suck ass. They're terrible." Why do they suck ass? Because they're closing their company. Like, why are they closing their company? Because they don't know how to pay people. It's like, how do you go $76 million in debt? Easily, by not paying your fucking employees. Dang hell. Don't pay anybody. You know, there's no reason. There is no reason why that company had to shut down. None. That store was always busy. It was always making money. They just didn't want to pay. And then they overcharged me for that company owes me. Oh hell, that company probably owes me at least $500. They overcharged me for uniforms. They overcharged me for. They didn't pay me my last paycheck. They stiffed us on that shit. They didn't pay me my holiday pay that they were supposed to by law because I put in for a transfer, and they never, with the intention that they were never gonna give the transfer to anybody. So they screwed us out of holiday pay. I mean, at least they paid my vacation. That was the one thing they paid. But honestly, they owe me at least $500, I'm guessing. But I ain't never gonna see that shit. Because they're cheap as hell. Yeah, go ahead, go home. Tell them I sent you. Tell them say, the man on YouTube said you can go home and you're gonna pay me for the rest of my shift. And you know, I go up there to Mexico and work some detail. You know, como se va? If I keep talking Cajun French, then Colt 49 gonna come in and say, "Where's the Boudreaux?" And I'm gonna say, "I don't know. If I knew where he was, I would have let you know." I don't know. Quick wrench in the building. Well, I guess I'll go another few minutes. Everybody done left already. Cajun went to eat, and Raging decided he was gonna eat. I said, well, whatever. Well, 4M said he needed $400 for 3 days. So send them $400 for 3 days interest. Problem solved. It's Buck Fud or El Presidente. Oh. Well, out here, you could just stand on the corner and say, I need some money. Can I have some money? I need some beer money. And people just walk up to you, here's a $20 bill. Huh? Like, they'll do that. Too. Yeah, it's funny. People's like, oh, I'm celebrating. It's Christmas. I'm like, can you afford to celebrate it's Christmas? It's like, no, but you know, you go to anyway. So that's just how the what you call it is. Well, yeah, send them some ice cream and young girls sniff. Let them sniff some hair, and he'll be right as rain. Yes. I don't know. I'd be the happiest son of a bitch on this planet when I ain't gotta hear that son of a bitch's name anymore. Buck Fod. Be like, you know what? Let them. All the drones flying all over the White House in New Jersey. Like I said this earlier when Cajun was on the stream. I said, you know why they got all these drones flying everywhere? They're coming back to pick up El Presidente and send him back to his home planet, Dementia Land, where everybody doesn't know what the hell they're doing. And they can walk around and go, I didn't do it. He can go back to his native planet where everybody sniffs everybody's hair and they mumble and they run into walls. That's how they run the organization up in Dementia Land. Nobody knows what they're doing. It's perfectly legal. Shoot them down, shoot them. Oh, I like this episode. Hmm. Oh, bloody hell. Man, I think I'm pretty much going to start wrapping this sucker up because it's 4.5 hours and I got to save time for the rest of the jigs. So, of course, I'd like to thank everybody that came on the live stream because without you, I have nothing to talk about, apparently. But, and if anybody out there wants to give 4M $400, then they can do so. I'll take a 1% finder's fee because I ain't greedy. But sorry I missed your live stream earlier. I'll go back and rewatch it, listen to all the hashing and stuff. But right now, I'm probably gonna get some sleep because I'm tired. Oh, yes, Miss Barbara. I wonder where you disappeared to. I'm like, everybody disappeared. Steph disappeared on me. I see Carla every once in a blue moon. Everybody disappeared on me. And I really hate to bug people and say, come in my live stream. I hate to do that shit. But, yeah. So, tomorrow will be a good day, or today. I got a few job interviews I'm going to. So, hey, maybe one of them will, hire me, right? I'm trying to get a job before Christmas. So, hey, maybe that'll work. So, anyway, y'all have a good one. I'll see y'all probably Thursday night. Oh, yikes. I didn't realize you were in rehab. You have to do some catching up one of these days on Scotty's. Well, Scotty streamed once Monday, but he didn't stream for like 2 weeks almost. But I don't know. We'll catch up on it one of these days. But anywho, I'm gonna let y'all go. I'll probably come back Thursday, which I think is tomorrow because today's Wednesday now. Y'all have a good night. I'll see you next time. Who dat?